Ah, hi. Guys, the stream is live, I think. It should be. I hope the music's playing properly for everyone. I gotta, like, jump around some shit. Yay! We have a couple chats open because stuff going down. There we go. Just dropping a reminder that I'm not chatting. Everyone, say hi. Woo! It's time. A lot of this early stuff is going to be making sure all the audio levels are perfect. I did test some of them to make sure they were ideal. The boss will be the first thing to show in the chat. Yeah, he did do that. Did it just start raining? Wow. Let's hope there's no internet issues, because in the past week there have been 2 lengthy internet outages. I also spent the last, like, 15 minutes crushing 4 cheese dogs and drinking a little bit of soda. So I don't know how amazing I'm gonna feel for the first, like, 15 minutes here. But we're gonna get in. I'm gonna leave a good few minutes for people to just kind of step inside. We're gonna chat a little bit. It's weird being here for season 4 already. This is actually the quickest turnaround for a season for Pocket Survival. Let's go. Despite the fact that this was arguably the single most work out of any of the seasons, it is the quickest turnaround. I think the longest turnaround was like season 1 to season 2. No, it had to have been season 2 to season 3. What do you mean already? I've been dying over here. Well, I'm trying to get things a little more serialized in terms of like a normal schedule, so that this stuff kind of happens every couple of months. I can't guarantee anything, but we'll see. We got some big plans. We got Temple of Time and Space here. 5 episodes per stream. It'll be 5 episodes tonight, 5 episodes tomorrow, 5 episodes on Saturday. It's not Friday because I'll be streaming with other people. So Friday is a break day. If you, for some reason, want to watch me cry and scream at my friends as we struggle for COD Zombies, yeah, that's what's happening on Friday. But that's not what's happening here. Thank God. Cheating on us, yeah, sure. Hell yeah. Hope summer returns. Yeah, spoiler alert, guys. Summer actually returns in episode 15, and wins the season. It's it's Edge of Extinction from the last season. At the end of these 3 streams, we're gonna have some pretty big announcements at the end. Not tonight, on Saturday. I think there's gonna be 3. There might be a 4th. The 4th one wouldn't be anything crazy. Yo, thank you for the follow, Silent. Pretty much what we have: season 5 stuff, season 6 stuff, as per the usual. Praise Groudon. And then just another announcement. Just unrelated. someone here knows about it already, but only one person. Hi, Di. Everyone's filing in fairly quickly. This is hype. Almost all of the character shorts came out, so everyone generally knows what's going on this season. Yeah, with terms of the cast. Oh my god. I'm gonna tell you right now, this season's a fucking roller coaster. This season is unhinged. I explained to the voice cast that I basically have a closest, I don't even know how to say it. I basically picked the Survivor season to compare it to, and I compared it to Gabon, which, if you guys don't know, is insane season with so much bullshit. And I don't think this is going to be too much different, but I do think it will be a good season, unlike Gabon. I don't think it'll be like Gabon where it's so bad that it's good. I do believe it's a good season. I actually really like this season. There are a lot of insane moments that I'm really hyped to see. Oops, all first boots? Nah, this season is like, oops, all winners. Everyone is a winner. Everyone wins in the end, just like with Island of the Beast. We're getting 20 new winners tonight, chat. I know you guys have to be excited about that. Ah. There are reasons why I picked Gabon as the comparison that I'm not going to go into. But I feel like at the end, I feel like after having watched everything, I feel like there'll be some people agreeing. Can't wait for the 5 medical evacuations this season. Nah, if that was the case, I would have said this was like Kalrong or Micronesia. It ain't like those seasons. No, this season's gonna get crazy, and we're gonna start right at 8:10. Like I said, I'm giving 10 minutes for people to start filing in. We got 2 minutes left, and we're gonna kickstart the season. I hope everyone is having a good day, by the way. Entire season is just a fever dream. You know, I could take this time now to say thanks to all the VAs. I think that's great. It's a great idea. So right before we wrap in, I'm gonna say thanks to all the VAs. Boom. We got... Whoa. I don't know what that glitch was. Did it fuck up the music? Okay, no, it didn't. Is the music too loud or too quiet, by the way? We might have to make some sound adjustments. I generally feel like I did a good job. All right. We're also going to thank all of the VAs. There were 20 characters to voice. I think it turned out to about 18 voice actors. Some people pulled double duty. Just like in Island of the Beast, these VAs did an amazing job of bringing all of these characters to life. It's insane how awesome and dedicated all of them were to the craft. Oh, it's crazy. It's just so good. I'm at a loss for words. And then now, because I'm lazy, that's going to show up at the beginning of every edited episode. It's going to be those exact words, just like with me. Let me go over all of the VAs, actually. I'm not just gonna skip through and not say anything. Okay! Some of these VAs are also from Season 3. So we got some new VAs. We got some veterans. We got Avery. I think I forgot to change that. Is that supposed to be Charred Hearts? Well, also, this time all of the links and stuff are actually in the cards. So if you scroll down to the cards on Twitch, you will actually see all of the proper credits and all of the links and all of the names. So if there's anything wrong up here, it's probably right down there. So we got Avery, Lulamoon. Lulamoon pulled double duty this season as well. Coraline, voiced by Vertigoof. I got Cypress, voiced by Spore. Dani, voiced by One Odd Witch. Ezra, voiced by White Chocolate. Continuing on Diakon here, we got Komodo, voiced by R of the Stars. We got Nut, voiced by FatherLocust. Silent, voiced by Merlin. SUKOSHI, voiced by Zechar. And Xander, voiced by Zechar. So, double duty. I like what I was saying. Moving on to the Kulkia Tribe. Benjamin, voiced by Bobby McDaniel, VA. Bubblina, voiced by Annika Murphy. Delta, voiced by SpaceCactus. Estella, voiced by Lunar Flare. Maple, voiced by Chloe Ordway. Nova, voiced by Skelly Spectre. Pixxy, voiced by Lulamoon. Again. Rene, voiced by Tony Ellis. Sean, voiced by Mr. Bacon Slices. And Sturpy, voiced by Naxxrass. Big, huge shouts to everyone. Music is chilling on around, which is amazing. Such a hype, guys. You should check out all those links. Yep, all the links are down below. They're also gonna all be down below in the edited YouTube version. That's gonna come out in like 3 or 4 months, maybe, in the lead up to Season 5. Whoa! All right. With that, we are going into Season 1, episode... Not Season 1, Season 4. Guys, we're restarting Pocket Survival, and this is the new Season 1. We didn't like Lugia's Reef. Okay, Season 4, Episode 1. I will say, just ahead of time, a little bit of a fun fact here. Whoa. Thank you for the gift sub, Zechar. I appreciate it very much. Universe Reset happened for Season 1, of course. This is the first season where there's not... I'm pretty sure there's not a reward challenge at the start. I think we do the introductions, and it jumps right into camp life, like, immediately. I do not remember there being a reward challenge this season just to kick off like we usually do. Let me find good music. I could just use really anything here. I'm gonna use this music. All right. So, there's gonna be a lot of chair squeaks. I do apologize. We're back to day 1 of Pocket Survival. This time on our 4th season, the Temple of Time and Space. Here we have the full Diakon Tribe. Oh, man. Iconic tribe. We got Pokemon from fucking everywhere. Didn't hear a whisper chair squeak? Oh, thank God. This chair squeaks all the fucking time. It actually sucks. Alright, we're gonna start with Diakon. We're gonna go through all 10 introductions. We're gonna be sitting here for a while. But we gotta meet these characters. We gotta meet our cast. So let's get started.
Ezra. That's my name. I'm Ezra. I could go on and on about, oh, I do this for a living. I have experience with socializing, so I'll be friends with everyone. I'll be a real challenge threat. But that's not what I'm about. I'm only gonna say this once. My competition will need to watch out for me, because I will be a serious danger in this game. Anyone who would dare consider working with me is in for a rude awakening. So, to all my future rivals, allies, whatever you're gonna be to me, you better proceed with caution. I'm gonna be your worst nightmare.
Zechar! Alright, that's Ezra the Zoroark. I really like Ezra a lot already. This this cast is amazing. Ezra hype, chat. Alright, coming up.
My name's Cypress. I'm a Ditto, with the unfortunate lack of ability to transform. I don't know why, I just can't. But I don't like to let it get in my way. I'm the same as any other Pokemon, and I'm proud of it. I bet you believe that little speech for a few minutes. I'm nothing like that. You're looking at this season's antagonist, the villain. I'm a liar and a manipulator, and trust me, I can absolutely make you believe exactly what I want you to. Especially that little transformation bit. Of course I can transform, but I'll make sure my competition thinks otherwise.
Oh, this like a guy villain. He says he's the villain of the season. That's a lot. Maybe they're just misunderstood. We can fix it watching me first, but I don't trust this one. I wonder why. This most trustworthy bot I've ever seen. Extremely trustworthy. Clearly, hero vibes right here. I don't like him. Oh no.
Oh, hi. My name is Silence. Well, I'm usually silent. That was a bad joke, yeah. Well, yeah, I don't usually talk much, but I'm a pretty curious guy. Kinda hoping to just, play this game quiet. On the down low. Float to the end. I'm here to prove that I'm worthy of good things. That's all. I like flowers too. Yeah, I don't know what else to say.
Oh, Silent. We have our token shy character. Aw, we love to see him. I can feel his anxiety. Please, oh, please gain confidence. I mean, man's just a bodyguard. Keep that in mind. Look at his lower third right there. I want to hold the puppy. Oh. Loser grow up. Wow. Everyone's being so mean. Oh. I'm still silent. Live up to his name. Whoa. We love a mean Twitch chat. Vicious.
Hello, I'm Avery, and I'm an inspiring Broadway actor looking to get noticed. There's no better way nowadays than to play pocket survival. It's already shined the light on the careers of a bunch of mons, like Lilith from Lugia's Reef getting cast as a judge on that fashion TV show, or Rue from Corydon's Badlands finally breaking into the Olympics. I'm gonna blaze my trail to Broadway success the same ways they have in their own fields. Oh, and I'm gonna try my hardest to win $1 million too. Yeah, that's on the table too. Can't forget that.
Wow, aspiring Broadway actor? We get some updates on what's been going on with some of the old cast members too, that's hype. Avery Peak? Chat? Avery Peak? Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday. She might be a big fun character. For sure. Enjoy the solid references to previous seasons. Oh, of course. It's always fun to find out what's been going on in the lives of some of our old castmates. The theater kids always lose. Alright.
Oh, hope you don't mind the stink. I'm told it's pretty abrasive. I'm Xander, Skuntank. Obviously, you can see me. That was stupid of me to point out. Okay. Why'd I audition in the first place? Few reasons. First and foremost, I'm doing it for my guys. I work in a construction crew, and while the pay is just enough for my cheap lifestyle of eating food, watching TV, and drinking with my boys, it ain't enough for my guys. Futon's drowning in student debt. Axe is trying to move out of his crap-hole apartment. Even Big Ted's welcoming a daughter in a few months. I don't need much for myself, but my guys, the boys, they need the help. I'm here to help them out. Well, and for a little change of pace. Life's been the same day in and out the past 8 years. I've been wanting to do something new. I wonder if I'll be any good.
Ooh. Okay, Xander's not here for himself. Xander's here for the boys. Yes, all the voice actors killed it. Zechar did an amazing job with Xander. Everyone did an amazing job with their characters. For the boys. Least selfish pocket survival character ever. I wonder how the show might corrupt him. And they always do. It always does. This guy gives us a sympathetic backstory, so we cried at our first elimination. First boot.
What's up, bitches? I'm Dani, and these clowns better be mentally prepared to deal with their worst nightmare. I'm broken living on breadcrumbs, and I'm gonna make everyone here my bitch to change that. These losers better not try anything funny, because I'm not above beating the snot out of anyone here if it means I'm gonna get my way.
What up, bitches? Big Dani in the house. She's looking to make everyone regret that. Hell yeah. Ah, we love Dani. Term basis is a hell of a lower third. We got some lower thirds here. All right, coming up.
My name is Coraline Time. I am a researcher in Paldea, conducting studies on the existence of Pokemon that have arrived from other worlds known as Fallers. Or I was, before my research funding was cruelly stripped away from me, simply because my research lacked morality. Simpletons. I'm here to gain funding for my research again, so don't mind me. I will be coasting by until the end, and being awarded the $1 million to continue my research of Fallers in earnest.
Okay. Coraline looking to fund her research. Fuck morals. Wow. I'm so beyond excited to see Coraline interact with people. We love unethical science. Gotta love an evil researcher. She kidnapping people? Who knows? She... hopefully she'll go in depth about what the hell she was doing. It's giving me summer vibes. Oh no.
I'm Komodo, early traveler, stuff like that. Nothing real important. Scarf and I have been around plenty of the world now. She's a drumper. Living's all about the experience, and that's what I'm here for. Experience this game for whatever it is. I like to think I'm a bit strategic. Hoping to make some friends and see how far I get. Gotta be honest, I haven't seen a lick of this show before. Here's hoping no weirdos got casted. I'd hate to be surrounded by mons I don't want to be around.
That guy over here cult times too. Komodo! Uh-oh. Gotta hope no weirdos got casted. I think we've already met some weirdos, I'm gonna be honest. I think she's already out of luck. Hopefully no weirdos got casted. Herb. Alright. Well, let's see how Komodo can do. No experience with the show. Let's see if, did they watch last season? I don't know. They said they haven't seen a lick of the show before. So we can only see what they do. Oops, all weirdos. Who's gonna tell her? One character secret, yeah. Alright, next up.
You are bearing witness to Sukoshi, the bringer of light and ender of darkness. I am the chosen one, chosen by Arceus himself to be the savior of all Pokemon. How my life plays out is all Arceus' will, as I was crafted by their very hooves. Likewise, I'm here by Arceus' word. He showed it to me in a vision. If I win, it is meant to be. If I lose, I play my part. I do not burden myself with such shackles as wants and desires, for my ultimate purpose is to follow the will of Arceus and save the world.
Okay, they go. We. Is Sukoshi for reals or is it a bit? I feel like Sakoshi's for real. Oh no, a weirdo got past it. This probably might be the most out there mod who is immediately after the person like, I hope no weirdos got casted. This motherfucker is an accountant. Oh my god. We love Sukoshi. We love Sukoshi. Is there Carmen now one cultist per season? Maybe he's just manifesting. Alright.
My name is Knight. For anyone that wants a loyal ally, whom will remain stoic in the face of danger, I'm exactly the kind of Mon you'd be looking for. I have a firm moral code that I proudly stick by no matter what. Even being sucked into a game full of manipulation and deceit, I will stand tall with logic and honesty as my principles. My plan is to ally with lesser Mons, maybe with less experience and not as combat capable as myself. And we'll bunch up together a strong, loyal numbers to push into the endgame stronger than ever before. This game of lies and betrayals will be looking much safer with me around.
Alright, Nut wants to make this is a safe game. Nothing crazy. He's gonna combat the lies and the betrayal, and he's gonna wear honesty on his sleeve. Guy gives Diakon strong. Oh no! Pink Sadie. No. Also a bodyguard. By the way, this will totally work, guys. He's gonna help everyone win. Not is the reason that everyone wins. Power Pano. Alright, that's everyone from the Diakon Tribe. I hadn't been keeping count, so I wasn't really sure. But now here is the Kulkia Tribe. Ooh, with the purple buffs. This music is about to end, so I'm gonna I'm gonna switch to something else, actually. Let's get a different song for this group. I'm gonna do this. Yeah! Oh yeah, we got all sorts of Pokemon here. Let's start meeting them.
I am Maple. I'm here for one reason: to dominate. I lead a pack of Mightyena and Poochyena back in my territory, and some lesser Mons among my numbers suggested I showcase my dominance to the world. I can assure you that within a measly few days, my allies will be praising me as their leader, and my enemies will be begging for mercy. Mercy that I will not give them.
All right, we got another meanie. Maple looking to the music is a bit loud. All right, I'll turn the music down a little bit. Oh yeah, this music specifically is really loud, actually. Wow. That should be a bit better. Leader into leader confessionals. Wild. Crazy. Is that what every person who tried that before? Actually, Aqua is this. Never mind. Carry on.
Hello! My name is Bubblina, and I currently reside in the water continent. I live in a comfortably precious small town where we celebrate much of the year with beautiful festivals and eating many sweets. I spend most of my time on the local stage, singing for the town's opera as their star. What a magnificent life I live. It's almost a wonder addition to be here. And yet, I did! To experience more of this beautiful world and everything within.
It's Bubblina! A bubbly personality on the cast of Pocket Survival. Love to see it. Please gotta be my goat this season. I hope she doesn't get voted out. A lot of hype for Bubblina. I'm sorry I can't hear Amber's voice. I have my eyes on you. I want my Bubblina. Oh my god. Oh, she's gonna get voted out, man. Alright.
Hi, I'm Pixxy. I bet you saw this little Vulpix, and your first thought was, there's no way this Pix can ball. But you're wrong! I love sports! I play multiple sports throughout the year, and I'm a tough cookie to crack in all of them. It's a fun way to make a living. I'm used to being underestimated, so I'm real excited to show this group what Pixxy is really made of. What a better way to prove that I am stronger than meets the eye than to burst into this game and crush it from the inside out. Strong style!
Alright, Pixxy! Pixxy's ready to ball! Apologies, well, that jump scared me, cutie patootie. We got one tough cookie to crack here with Pixxy. I'm not gonna say it. This motherfucker balling. Bro, this Pix can ball. I didn't realize Pixxy's game. Maybe she's the GOAT? Pixxy Nakamura? What? We love to see Pixxy on Pocket Survival. There is no way that Pixxy can ball. She's balling.
Name's Rene. I'm a wanderer, a free spirit. Been told to common terms, nomad. So go by that if you want. I'm here because I want some cash and I want some adventure. And I'm betting this will be one hell of a way to get both of those. I'm not here to cause no problems. Just get through the game, be a good loyal guy, and reach the end. Nothing to hate about that.
Alright. Renee's just looking to play the game. He's just here to do what he's got to do. This guy needs a cowboy hat. Renee, French Louisian. cowboy frog is here! Perchance not a weirdo? We'll see, we'll see. What is Rene going to be able to do on Pocket Survival? Well, the only way to find out is to keep going. Find out who the next contestant is.
It is a pleasure to be gracing your television screens. My name is Benjamin, and please do forgive if I appear to struggle with words. I am used to a far more solitary life than the average Pokemon. I am at a near constant surrounded by the dead, seeing as I work as a cemetery groundskeeper and a crematory operator. It may seem a depressing life, and yes, it is far more quiet, though I am always looking on the positive side of any given situation. I have been told that I offer more empathy than others, and I believe that is due to my life and line of work. How intriguing it is to feel so alive when surrounded by the dead. I jest. At present, I plan to play this game rather hard. No one will witness this Vileplume holding back.
Benjamin is one card away from saying Yu-Gi-Oh! Alright. Benjamin. God, that voice. Slizzer has 0 friends. Cemetery groundskeeper and crematory operator. Can't help but notice the lack of pupils on Vileplume for the first time. Oh, goodness. Well, Benjamin's here to play the game hard, but we'll have to see how he manages that. Considering his upbringing here. We're going to see just what he's capable of.
Look back at past lawyers that have played this game. Anita, Thatcher, you got the same story between them. Sturpy is gonna change that. That's because I also have a substantial experience in theater. I can be an especially convincing mon. I'm going to play the game with charisma and power at the forefront. Everyone else is gonna have to keep a close eye on me if they want even a chance of taking me down. I refuse to let any garbage like that happen.
Alright, Sturpy, we got another lawyer in the cast. Sturpy is here to prove that he is the superior lawyer. And he's got some theater experience. That's gotta up the thing. Ooh! Follow. Thank you, Ash, for the follow. Welcome to Pocket Survival. Oh no, he's a theater kid. He's a theater kid and a lawyer. Oh no. Nah, we hype. We hype. Theater kid hype. Wow, there is not a lot of love for the lawyer here.
Hey, I'm Nova. Yeah, I might be a little awkward. I prefer to think rather than talk. Well, I'm here because a close friend of mine pushed me to the audition. We've both been fans of the show for a while. I especially like the crowd on Badlands. I'd like to just get a loyal ally and play extra defensively. Even if that means I'm a cog in a big alliance, I'm fine with that.
Nova is here, the little rock guy. And he's here to play the game. He's here to be a loyal ally and an offensive vote. Multiple Shy Guys in one season? I know. Crazy. We love the Shy cast members. We love, your Jeremiahs, your Shadows, your Nairas. Everyone loves all of those Pokemon equally. We love Nova and Skelly. We do. We do. Hell yeah. Skelly agrees. Skelly loves Naira. All right. Awesome. Hopefully he comes out of the show. Wink. Ooh. We can only hope.
The name is Sean. Sean Soft-Serve Gelato. I'm something of a local businessman. I run the ice cream parlor with my family, the Gelato family, back home in Unova. Being in the ice cream game, it gets stressful, tiring, same old, same old. So I'm here to get a nice break from all of that. Nice change of scenery. But I tell you what, when I win the $1 million, it's going straight back into the pile in the community. You got the gelato family guarantee on that.
Woo, Sean! Ice cream man. Definitely. Ice cream man. He is a local business owner. That guy looks like the perfect kickball. Oh no. Oh my god, when Pixxy be talking about ballin', this is the ball she's talking about. This guy seems like a respectable member of society with nothing nefarious going on. Just a simple, normal guy. So you remind me of Mr. Big. I wonder why.
One moment, please. My name is Estella, and I'm here to give it my all playing this game. Yeah. My mask. It's really important to me. Without my mask, I'm a nervous wreck, but when I have it on, I can turn on the charm real easy. Though, I'll admit, I don't like wearing the mask a lot. It's very emotionally draining, so I have to manage when I wear it properly. Yeah. I have one really close friend that convinced me to join since it would be a great opportunity to get my name out there. Now, here I am. Yeah, I'm a costume designer. Silly me.
Gold tone of Hello Peter. It's Estella! That's my wife. You having a mask is like having a mask on top of a mask. We love to see it. Oh no, she's so precious, she's so cute. 3 shy Pokemon wild. Oh, well, if she puts on a mask, she's not very shy. So, yeah. Technically, you're looking at like a 2.5. Technically, it's like 2.5 shy Pokemon. Because Estella's only half shy. Duh. That's... No! God damn you! Skelly, you're banned. Ban Skelly. I was about to say mods, ban him. I don't have mods. I wonder if the mask is a metaphor or something. Oh man, I wonder.
Delta is here. Hell yeah, baby. You know, we've been looking for a fresh new competition a while now. Since my troop benched me and Barry. Oh yeah, my ball here, Barry. Anyways, me and Barry have been looking for a fun game, don't you know? And this was looking to be the funnest. Gotta say, we're happy as hell to be here. Things have been a lot different since the incident. But we're here with smiles on our face through it all. Ain't that right, Barry? Oh, don't you mind Barry. He's a little shy, you know?
4 shy contestants. Barry is shy. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, Zechar actually I forgot Zecha's a mod. Boyfriend for the win. Hope Delta and Pixxy bond over their love of the ball. Of course. I freeze him because that's how Muggy Sky. I mean, Delta is here. That's insane. All right, you should untime him out, Zechar. That's a good few minutes. I guess he has other chats to talk in. Wow, that's cruel. Make sure he doesn't see the gelato ball. He doesn't need the gelato ball. He's got Barry. Someone with Photoshop replaced the ball with Sean. Oh my god. Woo! Yes, makes sense. That's you. Woo! Oh, okay. Like I said, okay. 1s through 6s in the chat. I forgot that it goes, like I said, it goes straight into daily life. 1 through 6 is in the chat so we can get the first chill song. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't update the music at all since season 3, so it's all the exact same music. So keep that in mind. I saw 3 from Murphy first. Okay. Day 1 on Pocket Survival, Temple of Time in Space. God damn it. Starting on the Diakon Tribe. The entire tribe comes together and introduces themselves amongst the group. Among them, SUKOSHI makes the biggest impact, insisting that it is fate that he is here to play this game. That he was chosen by Arceus to rid the world of darkness and bring it to life. Of course, Sukoshi would walk out there and immediately start saying, I know the chair is loud. God damn it, I'm trying not to move lot. It's hard not to. Groundhog Cult over Arceus Cult. Oh, goodness.
There were many keen observations to make among the talent that forms our tribe. They can easily be split 3 ways. There are the generic game players, Avery, Komodo, Nut, Ezra. There are also the weirdos, like SUKOSHI, Xander, Dani, and Silent. Then there are the truly interesting personalities, which only falls onto myself, and Cypress. A Ditto that cannot transform is inherently interesting. I have not encountered or even heard of such an issue being present, outside of the user just never having learned. Cypress, however, they insist they tried to learn but physically cannot. It is certainly an intriguing development. I'll have to take close notes on them.
Oh no. Coraline. Nova wasn't even mentioned. Nova's not on this tribe. He's on the other tribe. Nova's on Kulkia. This is Diakon. Skelly. Oh god. Coraline is already looking to do research in this game. I don't know if that's what you want to see. Cypress got one already. Sukoshi is still better than Logan Paul. Dude, oh my god, there's so many people better than Logan Paul. There are any weirdos. What are you talking about? Cypress notices that Coraline is simply observing the camp building process and not helping with the others. When they approach to ask if something is wrong, Coraline simply remarks that she is above menial tasks such as this, finding it more helpful to observe in this moment. Cypress is confused by this. Uh-oh. God, Coraline is not helping the tribe at all.
Alright, Coraline, I get ya. Yeah, sit back and observe to make sure everything's going well instead of helping out yourself. Of course, very insightful. Whatever. It's your funeral, I suppose. I don't think I'll need to employ any trickery to get her booted from this tribe.
Oh, Cypress already sees an easy boot! That's crazy. Making a good impression already. About to work. No work. Whilst seeking resources to help set up the camp, Avery, Komodo, and Ezra discover a weird bird cage not far from the camp, with a blue amulet inside. There's also a rolled up parchment sticking out, which Komodo grabs and reads. According to the parchment, this is an advantage with legendary power, but it is locked away in plain sight. A key must be found to obtain it. The 3 mons look at each other with unease before sharing this info with the rest of the tribe. Oh no. We have a new advantage in the game. This ain't your daddy's idol. This is new. The almighty Groudon will rise again. This is the summer advantage. Whoever obtains it gets replaced by summer. Oh no. It's not a cult because Sukoshi would be considered a holy paladin and not a warlock. Why don't they just broke arrogant open? Are they stupid?
It's a shame I had to find out with a bunch of others from the tribe. If I'd found it myself, I would have gone to hide a cage in some way. That would have made getting the advantage much easier. Now I gotta keep a close eye on those two, Avery and Ezra. Bird Brain and Fluff Monster. That's what I'll call them.
Oh no. I forgot that Komodo nicknames everyone. I think this is the only time she nicknamed anyone. Oh no. I got into serious for season 3 on YouTube. Can't wait to watch season 4 live. Hey, happy to hear, Ash. Welcome. We are right at the beginning. This is day 1 tribe of the 1 events. We're really early on. Komodo does not know they are weird. But that is interesting. We have a scary advantage that could be put into play. I don't know about that. It's not very pog. Many members of the tribe notice that Nut is putting in the most effort in getting the camp set up. He's gathering the most materials for the shelter and to set up a campfire, and even managing to bring back a small pile of coconuts at the same time. The rest of the tribe well and truly appreciates the effort. Where's the governor? All right, have a good night, Colt. Thank you for coming.
I was receiving a lot of compliments and thanks from the rest of the tribe. All thanks to the hard work and dedication I've been putting into securing us a fine shelter. Truth be told, this is business as usual for myself, so I don't see the big deal. Nonetheless, I will absolutely take these compliments where I can get them. It's a fine way for me to remain prideful of the effort I've been putting in around here.
That's happy he's been getting the... That is happy to be getting them compliments. It's been a few months since we've done this. It's going to take a little bit for me to readjust again. Well, that's... Oh, no. Don't make him the D's Nuts guy. No. No. Alright. As we jump over to the Kulkia Tribe. The entire tribe comes together and introduces themselves among the group. Among them, Maple takes an immediate lead, marking herself as the leader of the tribe, and that under her leadership, they will be successful. Some Mons, like Bubblina and Sturpy, are happy to hear Maple taking charge, whilst others like Rene and Sean seem a little uneasy. Very tightly compact tribe.
I've found from my experiences in life that the first Mon to take charge oft holds ill intentions. I might have to keep a close eye on that Maple gal for the time being, I presume. Even if that means I gotta play into her little leadership game she's playing.
Stella starts small compared to the rest. It happens. You see Nut in your face. Everyone's still talking about Nut. Is that how hype Nut is? Alright, well, Maple's looking to take on the leadership in this tribe. Spiel looks giant. It is a big Spiel. Spiel is big. You'd be surprised. Spiel's pretty fucking big. Like, these are the accurate sizes. Spiel is just kind of big. Like, again, I take the, like, accurate sizes that the websites give. And that's how I size the characters. That's why the sizes are like that. That's just accurate. That's just how big Spiel would be. See, running theme with gang leaders having food names. Bubblina tries to serenade the tribe with her beautiful singing voice as they work, which oh my god, no. I was just thinking about how fine I was doing. Now I'm stumbling against words. Bubblina tries to serenade the tribe with her beautiful singing voice as they work, which ultimately ends up working out well for her. She gets some compliments, and a few Mons admit that it's easier to work with her melodic voice singing away in the background. Lena's really giving Kaede, not gonna lie. Oh no. There'll be some little executor at some point. Oh god. I think the tallest one we've had is probably Torkoal. Not Torkoal. I think it is Torkoal. The final evolution of that line. I think we have had him. He's very big. Also Snorlax. Not the tallest, but definitely the widest character we've had. I already did actually. They didn't get it. Oh yeah, the Azola's yeah. They're still up there. They could happen. Turco doesn't evolve none nuts. Alright. I'm thinking of the wrong guy then. Fuck you, by the way. Alright, anyway, widest with a D. Alright, anyway, Bubblina is making the tribe happy.
Yes, I am very happy to see the tribe enjoys my singing. It would be an honor to drain every bit of power from my voice, to serene my vocal cords entirely, if it meant I could keep my tribe's morale up with my amazing singing. What a beautiful tribe!
Ooh, Bubblina! Colossal. Yep, that's the one. That's the one that I was thinking of. Not far away from camp, Pixxy comes across a birdcage with a pink amulet inside. She uses a parchment sticking out of it. Regarding the amulet as an advantage was legendary power that is locked in plain sight, which can only be procured by finding the key. She wastes no time in gathering the tribe and bringing them to the caves to show it off. Okay, so Pixxy found it alone, but she's bringing attention to it. That's interesting.
An advantage with legendary power? That sounds super important. But I'm not a fool. Trying to hide something this major from the rest of the tribe this early would be a huge no-go. Keeping secrets on day one would suck. So yeah, I had to show the rest of the tribe what I found. Plus, by telling them, I built up trust with them. None of this changes how much I want that key, of course.
Pixxy built in trust, but she wants that key. How long will the stream be today? Usually it's like, well, we're doing 5 episodes per stream. So 5 episodes tonight, 5 episodes tomorrow, 5 episodes on Saturday. Last season, that rounded up to like about 4.5 hours per stream. So it's probably going to be around that length. Unless we like really fuck around. Sean pulls Nova and Benjamin off to the side to make a proposal. Since they're all round, or at the very least round adjacent, he wants to make a strong trio to run through the game and take firm control. Benjamin agrees to the idea, citing that Sean and Nova both seem trustworthy. Nova's a little reluctant, but is quickly convinced by the duo. A group of just round people. Interesting. Cypress would be dumb to keep secrets so early. That would be stupid, Cypress. Be very out of the Orb Alliance.
It took most hours of the day to assist the tribe, but in the end, I got me my right of dice. If I know anything from my time running the Gelato family ice cream parlor, you need allies in every climate. So that's step 1 complete. Now for step 2. We need to splinter off, making friends with the rest of the tribe members, getting our own allies. We'll be running this game from the inside with big smiles on our faces the whole way through.
You really need allies to run an ice cream parlor? Okay. Round Alliance is so funny. You can kick them down a hill and they will roll. Knights of the Round. This is the Balls Alliance Round Gang. I love my boy. Oh, goodness. Well, it's raining again, guys. Chat. Oh. What? The rain's not working. That's weird. What about the others? Ooh. I can fix this. This will be a quick 5-second break. That's the wrong button. No. I'll be quick. I trust. I'll be as quick as I can. Okay, good. Why is the rain not working? Where even is the rain? It's like here. It's gotta be like somewhere in here. I don't remember where the rain is. Where did I keep the fucking rain? It can't be in music. That would be such a weird spot to put it. I guess it could be. I might have to go searching. We might just be without rain tonight, chat. I'm so sorry. Well, he did lose last time, so I guess it makes sense. I don't know where the rain is. I don't know what happened to the rain and why it's gone. Maybe it's in here? Oh! Hey, we found the rain. Let me make sure I get this correct for everything else. I found it. It's actually a pretty obvious spot. I don't know why I didn't check it sooner. Now that being said, on stream, it usually sounds pretty bad. In the videos, it sounded much better. Listen, I'm gonna turn the rain on in just a sec, guys. I found it. It's on. You don't have to worry. Awesome. All right. I can do that now. And there. I don't know if you guys can hear it, but it is happening. It's a 5-minute coding adventure. Crowd out, stop the rain. Oh no. Add it in post. Oh, I add different rain sounds in post anyway. The rain is still not here. It's on. I can make it louder. Just gonna turn them all up to max. That's definitely not gonna be a bad idea. All right, this is the loudest it can be. This is a light rain, to be fair. It's not normal rain, so it would be a little on the quieter side. I'm getting Island of the Idols this summer and Amber as coaches. Oh my god. That would be so heartbreaking. Wait, you got actual VAs? Yeah, Blue. We got actual VAs, yeah. We got them in Season 3 as well. This is a second season with VAs. It's awesome. Welcome to the stream. Let's get this place humid. Come on, there's rain on. The rain is on. Fine, I'm gonna use the heavy rain sound effect. Yeah. It doesn't sound very good, but it's playing. If you guys can't hear it, that's fair. God damn you guys. Let's woke up now. Well, hello. It really is so faint. I can't make it any louder. I'd have to like go make it louder like in post processing or something. Not post, but like it's like the same volume as last time. I mean, I'm just gonna have to turn the music louder, guys. That's gonna be how you guys are gonna hear it, is the music's gonna have to be louder. You're an hour behind. Well, you only missed a day. It took an hour to get through one day of work, so don't worry. Alright. Day... It's just ambiance anyway. That is correct. It sounds like... It's not very good sounding right. Turn your mic up as well. My mic is as loud as it goes. I'm gonna be so honest. If I turn it any louder... If I turn this shit any louder, it's gonna be peaking. That's how loud it is on my end. It is as loud as it will go. It starts screaming. No, get fucked. All right, day 2. Let's get back to it. Day 2. When Xander goes to check on the cage with the advantage inside, he sees that it's still in place and is relieved. He also notices Silent staring from a distance, as if he was planning something. When Xander approaches Silent, the Lycanroc turned and fled. Oh no.
Silent's a bit of a strange fella for sure, but I can relate to that, so we've got no trouble. Why would he up and flee, though? Maybe my stink was making him nervous? Wouldn't be the first time. I hope I can find some friendly faces around here to get close with. I'd like that.
Aww. Xander wants to make friends. You guys are so mean. So mean. He just wants to make friends. Friends! I like friends. SUKOSHI! Spots Nut going out for one of his walks during a calmer part of the rain. Decides to join him. The two bond well during the walk, growing to understand each other a little more than before.
Huzzah! I knew Nut would be a strong ally. In fact, I saw it in a vision just last night when we worked well together. Now my question, who else would I make strong allies with among my tribe? There's certainly a lot to ponder. What a thrilling test of the Chosen One's cunning. Once this season is over, I will surely be trained enough to banish the darkness and bring victory to the light.
We love SUKOSHI. SUKOSHI fun. I'm gonna turn up character voices just a little bit louder. All right. Sukoshi is liking the vibe of nut. He likes the nut vibe. The classic accountant behavior. This is just what all of them are like. Whilst looking for the key, Dani, oh my god. Whilst looking for the key, Dani, no way, I just almost did it again. Oh my god, I'm insane. I gotta get used to this shit again. Whilst looking, it's just reading out loud. Oh, the music ended. Whilst looking for the key, Dani notices Avery looking around in the trees, seemingly also looking for the key. Rather than mind her own business, and she was doing the same, she instead directly approaches her and makes a backhanded comment about not letting her get a leg up on the competition. They get into an argument. Yay! It's Avery and Dani! And they were getting into an argument! Yay!
Ugh, did Dani really have to butt in when I was looking for the key? Ugh, her voice is so irritating. More so when she's whining. And now because of her, I can't look more unless I know for sure she's distracted. Since she said she's gonna be watching me like a hawk. Like, can you just mind your own business? Seriously, what a brat.
Uh-oh. Trouble brewing on the Diakon Tribe here. That's not good. That's not good. We don't, it's not good for them to not be gelling. Enemies to lover. No. Okay, we move over back to Kulkia. As Estella sits alone by a nearby cave entrance, Delta approaches and starts making small talk. Estella's pretty nervous, but Delta's happy and trying to pull her out of her shell. Doesn't work very much, leaving Estella really anxious, but a little happy at the effort from Delta. I guess she isn't wearing her mask right now. Whoops. About the dark types, they will kiss soon.
Me and Barry here saw Stella looking well upset near that cave. Figured we'd chat her up a little bit, get her happy again, you know? But I don't think it went too well. At least she looks a little happier after, so we'll take that as a small win.
There we go, we get that small win. It's not so small I did not see her at first. Yeah, some of these Pokemon are really small. Bro, you should, oh my god, season 2 with fucking Poppy. You had to stand on people's heads to be noticeable. Oh my god. Alright. Maple decides that now is the time to make her mark. Rallying up a large group consisting of the majority of the tribe. Sturpy, Sean, Pixxy, Benjamin, Bubblina, and Rene. She considers this the core of the tribe and marks them as the tribe's majority alliance, dubbing them Maple's Pack. It's a group of mons that she feels confident leading, and everyone, at least on the surface, is happy to be a part of the massive alliance. There's some mons who are deceptively small for the game. Maple has already formed a pack. That didn't take long. It's a big pack. I feel bad for the mons that are not in that pack. That's really unfortunate.
After plenty of time to think it over, I have secured my pack with all of the most useful members of our tribe. Bubblina, she makes a fine morale booster. Pixxy has proven to be the most trustworthy among our tribe. Sturpy has shown his loyalty to me plenty already. Rene seems to be one of the stronger mons, and will likely aid us the most in challenges. Benjamin seems like the smartest on the tribe, not someone to be against. And Sean? Admittedly, I get a strong sense of leadership from him, so I would not like him to align with the outsiders and try to stage a coup. Sean is a likely enemy, so I chose now to keep him close. Then, of course, I take full leadership over this massive group. Maple's pack will prevail in this game just as it has for decades back home.
What the fuck? Maple cool. Maple cool, guys. We like maple. Ah! I know, chair. Maple cool, we like maple. I hate her. No, but maple hot. Zechar. Oh my god. Continuing on. Sean and Benjamin grab Nova in the evening and fill him in on the situation with Maple's pack. Sean explains to the others step 2 of his plan, that everyone will divide and conquer to obtain allies. Sean and Benjamin will focus on getting chummy with half of their alliance each, to make it easier to split them up later. Nova, being on the outs, will have to get close with the outsiders. Nova's plenty nervous about this idea, but as Sean and Benjamin insist it's important, he agrees to give it a try. Oh, so Nova's really getting pushed around by these two. Duality of Maple fans? For real.
Alright. Wow. I didn't expect I'd have to, do this. I was really hoping just to coast, but, Benjamin and Sean said I gotta, so... yeah, I guess I gotta. I gotta get close with Delta and Estella. That can't be too hard, right? Just, go up and talk to them. When I get the chance. It should be easy. Really.
Nova might be struggling a little bit. We'll see if you can handle the pressure. As we move into day 3, and it's still raining, so you can't turn that off. This line fucked me in the ass. And it's time for this season's first... What? Immunity challenge! The first one I pressed didn't work for some reason. I don't know why so many of these aren't working. It's really quiet! It's because it's the build-up part. That's fine. Let's go! Immunity challenge! Wow. Immunity, what a twist! I know, sucking. All 20 mods together already on day 3. I know, it's so early. This never happens. Alright, let's get to our first immunity challenge. Long way up. Pairs of tribe members will make their way up a makeshift 5-story temple. On each floor besides the first, the pairs will have to retrieve and throw crates down to the floor, breaking them in the process to release large puzzle pieces. The final pair will gather the pieces and bring them to the puzzle platform, using them to solve a large flame puzzle. First tribe to complete their flame puzzle wins immunity. No one going home tonight. All right. Losers will go to Tribal Council, where someone will be the first Pokemon voted out of this game. And that's the one thing you don't want to be, is, if anything, obviously everyone here because they want to win. If there's anything you don't want to be, it's first. Unless your name is Muffin. She definitely did not get her way. Alright. Let's get this challenge underway. And after a grueling battle, Kulkia wins immunity. Diakon will have to go to Tribal Council and vote someone off of their tribe and out of this game. Kulkia, half of the game is safe. Diakon has to vote someone out. Oh, it's so unfortunate. You hate to see it. But it has to be someone. And tonight, it's going to be someone from the Blue Tribe.
I can't believe we lost that first challenge. This is bullshit. It's obvious that some tribe members are much worse than others. Avery is pathetic in challenges and a snake in the grass, hunting for the key to get that shitty advantage. Fuck her! And then of course we have some shit-ass Ditto that can't even transform! What are you even doing here, man? The only thing that makes you useful is gone! One of them better be going home tonight!
Dani making it clear who she wants to see go home. Alright, 1s through 6s. Reminds me of that WWE ladies Twitter post. 1s through 6s for music. Yay! Swinging right out the gate. Oh, of course. 3! We're going to get to the Kulkia Tribe first because they're not going to Tribal Council. So we're going to catch up with them a little bit. And then we're going to get to Tribes. Becky Lynch, yeah. It's one of the only things Zechar identifies with about WWE. Dani's being so aggressive right away towards two people who have barely done anything. Maple pulls Sean, Rene, and Sturpy to the side, praising them for doing very well in the challenge. She admits that among the pack, she had them pegs as some of the hardest workers. Is happy to know they're filling that role perfectly. There's thank Maple for the compliments.
Morale is important in leading a pack, and one of the strongest ways to improve morale is to acknowledge when other pack members have done a good job. Not only does it increase those Mon's pride, but it also encourages those who didn't get that acknowledgement to try harder than before. It's a win-win for leadership overall.
It's a win-win for leadership overall. All right. Well, Maple's trying to make sure that her allies stay happy, which is probably smart. It's probably a good idea to do that. As Delta and Estella are hanging out at the entrance to the cave again, Nova reluctantly approaches the duo and sits between them. Delta wastes no time in trying to make conversation with the Mon, and Nova's able to warm up to the Mon's friendly demeanor pretty easily. Estella, however, remains her quiet self. God damn it. Stop talking about begging! Oh my god.
Don't you know, it's easy making friends out here. Estella's been a hoot as usual, and Barry and I love seeing Nova coming out of their shell too, you know? Still surprised that Nova took the first swing. We would have gone up to him any day now. Maybe we misjudged him a bit.
Ooh, interesting. It seems like they had Nova pegged for a little bit now. All right, and now we go on to the Diakon Tribe, who has the first tribal council of the season tonight. Avery pulls Coraline aside, telling her that they need an alliance to lead if they want to stay in this game. Coraline remarks that it's a good idea and agrees to work with Avery. They also end up gathering Xander and Cypress, who also agree to join the alliance. All right, Avery, Coraline, Xander, and Cypress. That's an alliance right there. That's a group of Pokemon looking to vote together.
Okay, so if there's one thing that I see as super important in this game, it's being a strong leader. So that's what I'm gonna be. The likes of Anita, Aqua, Katrina from former seasons, they got nothing on Avery. Yes, I recognise this one alliance won't ride me to the end, but it's got the means to get me through a few of those early votes at least. We'll be at our strongest if we can avoid Tribal Council. Well, after tonight, of course.
All right, so that's interesting. Avery also looking to be a leader. Wow. Of all of her former cast member references, she brings them up a lot. We love to see her. She's looking to be a strong leader presence in this tribe. We'll see if she can accomplish that. Ezra pulls Komodo aside, sharing that she saw an alliance of 4 coming together, led by Avery. Komodo was insulted at not being brought into it, especially when Ezra shares that Xander and Cypress are involved. 2 Mons that Komodo thinks have no business being in a strategic alliance. The duo agrees to work together and try to get more allies to outnumber Avery's new group. Okay, interesting take, Komodo.
I'll be damned if I'm gonna let players like Coraline and Avery gain steam in this game, and not consider a strong ally such as myself for their cause. I'm going guns blazing now. Let's fight fire with fire.
How much shampoo Ezra used for her hair? Who knows? Gotta be a lot. Alright, well, Ezra insulted that Avery and Coraline didn't come to her, so... I mean, that's one reason to, start forming plans against them. Guns Blazing episode 1 is crazy. Well, we love Guns Blazing. We gotta let shit get insane. Komodo pulls SUKOSHI. I'm sorry. Komodo pulls SUKOSHI and Silent together, talking to them about an alliance, so they can have the numbers for tonight's vote. Silent agrees with little resistance, but SUKOSHI grills Komodo with a variety of questions regarding if Komodo is really trustworthy and what they plan to do tonight. Eventually, SUKOSHI agrees too, but Komodo is left annoyed after the conversation. You know what? She probably would be. Talking to SUKOSHI.
Damn you, Avery! How I'm stuck having to work with these weirdos all because of you. Fantastic. Other choice now I didn't have weirdos too, but like, come on! I'm stuck having to work with a pack of losers against the competent mons. I was hoping that we'd work with competent mons all game. Hopefully this will just be one night only.
Alright, Komodo. She doesn't like her alliance. Aww. Ezra pulls in Nut and Dani to try and convince them to join their alliance. Dani agrees, since no one else has approached her up to this point, and Nut admits that Ezra would be a strong ally, as they both did fairly well during the immunity challenge. Before he agrees, though, Avery approaches, demanding to know what this skirmish is. Ezra is blunt, stating she knows about Avery's big alliance and is getting everyone else together to take her down. This results in a loud argument between the duo, which Nut doesn't seem to appreciate. He has to get physically involved to calm the arguing down. Oh no, we got another argument breaking out in the early game Diakon Tribe. Looks like Ezra's petting Nut. It kind of does. In order to gain besties, you must meet the oddies. So true. Bro, this tribe is at odds so much, and both of them involve Avery. That's not good.
Unsurprisingly, this tribe has already split down the middle, and I'm left having to choose a side. Ezra certainly makes a stronger ally than Avery challenge-wise, though she did amass this new alliance as a way to get back at Avery, which is not something I'm very fond of. I'll have to choose carefully, of that I'm sure. Whomever I align with will likely take the reins on this tribe for the weeks to come.
Get out of the ears. Alright. I mean, yeah, revenge alliances probably aren't the coolest thing, so I think that makes some sense here. But you gotta wonder who he's gonna pick, because he's kind of right down the middle in what one might call a split opinion on the Diakon Tribe. I'm trying to... God damn it. While SUKOSHI is walking around, he notices Nut walking on his own and seemingly getting startled when seeing the Mudkip nearby. SUKOSHI investigates further, seeing that Nut had come from the advantage cage and that the advantage is gone. SUKOSHI quickly reports the information to Ezra and Komodo, who both seem angry at the whole ordeal. Uh-oh. The advantage, it's out there. I hope Ezra stays. I made a judge before. If I'm going to want to win it, Ezra's one of the four. That's fair. Holy shit, is funny. That's interesting. So, someone has that very powerful advantage already. It did not take long at all.
Only a moments ago, we saw Nut as our savior, the mon that would need to side with us so we can overtake the opposing alliance. Now, however, he has become an enemy of our alliance. He stole the advantage, took it from right under our noses. Unfortunately for you, Sir Sawsbuck, I, as the Chosen One, am acutely perceptive. You will rue the day you sided with darkness.
Someone reported anime betrayal to Tribe already. It's Koshi is pretty sure that it's not. I love screaming Sakoshi every time I have to say his name. I'm sorry, I love screaming Sakoshi every time I have to say his name. That's how it's pronounced, by the way. You have to scream it at the top of your lungs anytime you say it. You can't just say Sakoshi. It's not right. It's incorrect. Top 10 enemy betrayals. Alright. The tribe gathers their belongings and leaves for tribal council.
Watching as the tribe scrambles for the first vote tonight has been rather intriguing. My own alliance with Avery is simply trying to pull Nut onto our side, whilst an opposing alliance is formed with the ultimate goal of putting us to an end. It's all very interesting to watch unfold. See, I joined this game as a method to gain funding for my own research, yet I've come to realize that this game itself is the perfect research project. I will need to take more thorough notes on how the strategic game affects the different Pokemon within.
Oh no. Coraline wants to take notes. Oh no. This is perfect for my research. Alright. Oh, I know everyone's been waiting. This is a social experiment ass monologue. I know everyone's been waiting. We're coming up on it. It's time for the first tribal council. Ah, the Diakon Tribe coming out first. Who's gonna die today? That's a good question. Diakon Tribe, behind you are a set of torches. Grab your torch, dip it into the flame, get fire. This is part of the ritual of Tribal Council. Fire represents your life in this game. And if your fire is gone, so are you. I have no clue who the targets are. I don't think they were really explicitly stated just yet. Acknowledge your tribal chief. Yeah, what's this guy? Oh, I hope Nut goes first. Wow, it takes psychic damage every time someone addresses it. Well, Diakon, every season of Pocket Survival, there always has to be someone voted out first. Tonight, it's gonna be one of you. Xander, if you could try to narrow down why your tribe is here to just one reason, what would it be?
I don't think there's any one reason, host. There's a lot of factors go into a team losing. I'd say the other team played better, but there's no way I could really narrow it down to one reason.
Well, I can.
Oh. Okay. Shoot. Well then, how would you narrow it down, Ezra?
It all comes down to one thing. Leadership. See, Nut took on the role as leader of our tribe very quickly, and look where it got us. Shit out of luck having to vote someone off first. Maybe if we had a better leader, things would be different.
What? You think that?
That's a liturgy. What? The supposed leader seems confused. Would anyone else agree with Ezra?
Yes, me. Our leader displayed plenty of one-leader-like tendencies. Like doing most of the work around camp himself as opposed to splitting responsibilities among the tribe. And he's been nothing but selfish, only caring about himself.
That's interesting. When Nut was carrying the burden, he was getting a lot of praise. But now that's being turned around on him because he's getting targeted. Wow. That doesn't make sense.
When have I been selfish?
We are all aware of your hidden truth, Dark Nut.
Oh no, not Dark Nut. No. He doesn't deserve it. Oh god. Sukoshi, do you care to elaborate?
To begin, I'm not simply Sukoshi, I am SUKOSHI! Chosen by Arceus to rid this world of darkness and evil. But such darkness sits among us tonight, in the form of this disloyal, disingenuous Sawsbuck before us. For he has pilfered our tribe of its most powerful item.
That is legit being scapegoated right now. I know. The audio levels, I'm trying my best. The audio levels are gonna be a little inconsistent, unfortunately. When everything is edited, post, and uploaded, that's when I I can get it pretty much perfect. If sus with that fake him a donut.
What?
We know you took the advantage.
Ah, so the tribe has been made aware of the advantage locked away near camp, and apparently its disappearance. Nut, do you have anything to say about these accusations?
They are incorrect. I don't have the advantage. I wasn't even aware it was gone. The Mudkip probably took the advantage for himself and made up some elaborate tale to convince his alliance.
You doubt the Chosen One?
Yeah, he's a weirdo, but he seems honest.
Oh my god. Meadow's fine with the weirdo. There's a lot of drama surrounding this missing advantage. Cypress, what's your take on the situation?
I don't know what happened, so I can't really offer an opinion or anything. But when half of the tribe is saying one thing, either they're all a band of liars, or it's true. The fact that they're all aligned tells me it might be the first one.
Oh.
I am no liar. I speak only the truth.
Well, he did just say that you said the truth. Sukoshi. Can't wait for the exciting twist when Satoshi reveals he's actually a Giratina lover and evil. No. All this advantage drama is making me wonder if there's any other drama among the tribe. Dani, got any drama that you'd like to share?
Hell yeah, I do. I've got problems with Avery, the sneaky brat. I watched her looking for ways to open the cage and get that advantage, and when I approached her, she got all defensive and blew up on me. I've got serious problems with her.
But the advantage is gone now, so isn't that a bit of a moot point?
No way. Once a sneak, always a sneak.
Fair. Nah, that's mean. Hey, Rhea, this seems like a full-blown rivalry with how angry Dani sounds.
Rivalry? No. You have that mistaken. This is one-sided. I couldn't care less about her. She's a little kid throwing a temper tantrum, and I'm the adult letting it all bounce off of me.
Little kid? Temper tantrum? Where the hell do you get off?
I never got on to begin with.
Okay. Coraline, I heard you've been doing a lot of observing rather than full-on playing. What have you seen from this tribe?
There are a lot that powers the inner workings of this tribe host, a lot of dynamics at play. If I were to go into depth, I fear I would shed too much light on the situation, and potentially affect the group. I will continue to act as a participant and a bystander.
Smart.
I just knew you'd be a shitty mon from the moment I laid eyes on you.
That's pretty hurtful. Good thing I don't care.
Alright, cool. So they're just still arguing. That's awesome. Well then. Silent. Care to wrap up this tribal?
Well,
Are you really this set on continuing your verbal assault? Clearly, nothing is working.
That's it! I've had enough of you!
No, Avery doesn't actually care about it. Alright, that's enough. It's clear this may get out of hand if we continue with the discussion, so let's wrap things up. It is time to vote. Dani, you're up first.
I've been suspicious of you for a bit now. Here's hoping it won't matter tomorrow.
I think we're vying for your vote not too long ago. How foolish of us. Your selfish desires are your end.
If anybody has a hidden immunity idol and would like to play it, now would be the time to do so. Alright, once the votes are read, the decision is final. Pokemon voted out will be asked to leave the Tribal Council area immediately. I'll read the votes. First vote. Avery. That's one vote Avery. Nut. That's one vote Avery, one vote Nut. Silent. That's one vote Avery, one vote Nut, one vote Silent. Silent. That's two votes Silent, one vote Avery, one vote Nut. Nut. That's two votes Silent, two votes Nut, one vote Avery. Nut. That's three votes Nut, two votes Silent, one vote Avery. Silent. That's three votes Nut, three votes Silent, one vote Avery. Nut. That's four votes Nut, three votes Silent, one vote Avery. Silent. That's four votes Nut, four votes Silent, one vote Avery. One vote left. First Pokemon voted out of Pocket Survival, Temple of Time and Space. Silent. You're gonna have to bring me your torch.
Wait. What? I didn't... What?
Silent. The tribe has spoken. It's time for you to go. Diakon, it must have been a very stressful night for you all. I can only imagine how much more stressful it would be if you came back again. Grab your torches, head back to camp. Good night.
I didn't expect they'd, vote me out so fast. But, they don't know what they've unleashed. I have the advantage. The Amulet of Time. I don't know why they thought Nut had it, but I'm not done just yet.
What could that possibly mean? All right. The vote was 5 to 4 to 1 to vote out Silent. I guess. All right. Well, yeah. Silent has the advantage. Let's go. Episode 2. All right. I don't remember if I'm pretty sure Silent explains the advantage, so I'm not going to say it just yet. You know, I just won't say it at all. Clearly, Silent was sending subliminal messaging to vote about. He likes to be different. Yeah, I was trying to be quiet, but like, god damn. Yeah, he didn't say shit. Then he got voted out. It was funny as fuck. You have like 3 different chats. Twitch is one. What's the other 2? So it's Twitch. It is in the middle is the Pocket Survival Discord server, specifically the Island Spoilers chat. And then the third, it is the chat that you're in. All right, episode 2. Diakon is down Silent. But for how long? Advantage of time is about to become the hourglass advantage from 41 to 42. Don't look here, there be spoilers. The advantage is $5 off at White Castle. And here's the Kulkia Tribe. Oh, goodness. It's supposed to be still raining. As we move into night 3. Ezra and Komodo gather their remaining alliance mates, SUKOSHI and Dani, and thoroughly interrogate the both of them regarding who they voted for. Everyone admits they voted for Nut, though Ezra knows Silent had no real reason to vote for Avery. When Dani remarks that Avery is terrible, Ezra and Komodo question Dani further, but she still insists she voted for Nut. Silent got betrayed and locked in the time chamber. Oh no.
Okay, so I may have voted for Avery, but I had a very good reason. She's a bitch. She deserved it. I just can't stand her. I needed her out of this game yesterday. But I can't let anyone know that I'm the one that voted for Avery. I'm pretty much the reason we lost Silent, so I can't let that shit slip. Ezra and Komodo don't give me good vibes. The types of bitches that would send me up the river if it gave them a few more days.
So Dani voted Avery out of spite, and look what happened. Dani said, and I had suspicions Avery should vote. Avery thanks Nut for siding with them at Tribal Council. Nut opens up about why he did, admitting he went into Tribal wanting to side with the others. But when they began verbally assaulting him at Tribal, accusing him of things he never did, he knew he could not work with them. So he changed his mind. Avery offers Nut a spot in their alliance, though Nut declines for now. Uh-oh. Nut said no.
I want to work with a group of Mons that I like. Mons I would be willing to support and trust, and earn the same back. In my current situation, I can't get that from either side of the tribe. Originally, Ezra's alliance looked trustworthy, though you all saw how that turned out. And Avery's alliance did not pass that vibe check either, so that leaves me firmly in the middle. I like it that way. Maybe I'll take bits and pieces from both alliances. Mons I think I can work with and start my own group with them. An alliance I could lead all on my own. Wouldn't that be something?
Zach, you stop. It's really funny. Oh my god, it's Silent! Silence sits alone at Exile Island, wearing the Amulet of Time around his neck. Thanks to his advantage, he will re-enter the game tomorrow. Alright, so here's what's happening, chat. I don't know if he explains it. I'm just gonna explain it. Silent got the Amulet of Time. How the Amulet of Time works is it lets you basically take a tribal council off the board. It's like the last tribal council, that didn't happen. Boom. So he's back. There's a little more to it that you're going to find out tomorrow in-game, in the sim. But that's basically what happened. He's getting a do-over. And it's being used immediately, which basically makes it a non-factor in the later game. So, that's something.
I really don't like that my tribe took me out. That still hurts. But I guess that's in the past now, huh? As of tomorrow, I'll be the first Pokemon in Pocket Survival to ever re-enter the game after being voted out. I get a second chance.
Okay, as we move into day 4. Now that begs the question, what's the other advantage? Because I'm gonna just say it outright. The advantage on the other side is not the same advantage. It is different. It is not a replay. Right. As it is day 4. The sun exists. It's a heat wave. Oh my god. Bro, what is happening with the music? The music is disappearing. I have to re-add this stuff. I have no idea why they went away. I don't understand. Yeah, let your skin melt. Bitch. Yeah, I don't know why it's forgotten about this music. Thankfully, it's pretty easy to just re-add them. Wonder if the cast gets to see a rainbow. Maybe. Yeah, I don't know why my stream deck is acting up. It's weird. I'll let one of you guys choose. 1, 2, or 3. There's only 3 reward challenge musics. Since we have to wait anyway, I'm just gonna give you guys the choice. 2. All right, it's 2. And the next reward challenge. Irving and Dani are the only ones to witness the rainbow. Beautiful. Kulkia Tribe getting your first look at the new Diakon Tribe. Silent voted out at the last tribal council.
Someone had to go first. Just glad it ain't one of us.
The weakling of the tribe. An obvious first choice.
4 days in, and everything you thought you knew about this game is about to be blown wide open. Come on in. Oh, this slide might lag a little bit.
I'm back.
Beyond.
Oh, what the fuck? It played twice. That's weird. Silent obtained the Amulet of Time before the elimination, which allows him to reverse the results of one tribal council as though it never happened. Therefore, his elimination has been reversed. In addition, the game will be changing with his return. To prevent the same mons that just took him out from simply voting him out again, everyone drop your buffs. We are swapping tribes. Episode 2, Day 4, Tribe Swap.
All of this from one shitty advantage?
Then the one at our camp must be this strong as well.
Final 20 swap. Let's go. That's right. Alongside reversing the last tribal council to prevent Silent from literally just being voted right back out again by the same Pokemon, he pressed, he shuffled. He hit shuffle time. Everyone take a colored buff and Silence gets elimination. Reveal. Okay. We already got a little bit of swapping around here. Avery and Dani got swapped away from each other. Look at that. Damn. Alright, group up with your new tribes and head back to camp. These are our new tribes. We have the new Diakon Tribe. This is still really funny. So you were supposed to happen this early, but it's rich to get this cast so acquainted with each other this early. This is so homophobic. Alright, this is the new Diakon Tribe. We have original Diakon members Nut, Pixxy, Xander, Nut, Xander, Coraline, Avery, Silent, and Cypress. And then original Kulkia members Rene, Delta, Estella, and Pixxy.
Okay, I guess we're doing this. I was expecting to be with my tribe at least a little longer, but sure. First eliminated Mon returns and forces us into a tribe swap. Sure, that certainly happened. And now I'm on Diakon, with almost the entirety of my alliance on Kulkia. Save for Rene, who's like, I don't know, nothing against him, but we've barely talked before this. Ugh, I just don't know what to make of all this.
Okay. And then we got new swap Kulkia. With original Kulkia members, Maple, Sturpy, Bubblina, Nova, Sean, and Benjamin. The entire round gang is still together. And original Diakon members, Ezra, Dani, Komodo, and SUKOSHI! We got 0 balls, Ball Brothers, and Nona. Oh, goodness.
Yes, of course I foresaw this. I had many visions leading up to this moment. This is why I made sure to drop subtle hints to the other alliance, to encourage their feeble minds to remove Silent from the game, as I knew he would trigger a landmine effect. I was well aware he would return and set a tribe swap into motion, restructuring the entire game into my favor. And what do you speak of, targeting Nut? That was also a well-placed strategic decision. My idea was so brilliant that your feeble minds would not comprehend it, so I will not waste time in explaining it. Though do know that it was one of my most brilliant ideas yet. Now, with my allies, we will take over the Kulkia Tribe in the name of light!
SUKOSHI is gonna try to see fighting dreamers. Yeah, Ezra and Maple on the same tribe is crazy. Alright, SUKOSHI knew all along. Alright, 1s through 6s, not 3, because we just did 3, I'm pretty sure. 4 chill music, yeah. Ooh. 1. We want Oscar. No, Oscar's not here. As the new Diakon Tribe gets to introducing each other, there is an air of anger amongst the tribe, specifically towards Silent, the Mon who had returned thanks to the Amulet of Time. Many Mons express a belief that his return was unfair, which upsets the Lycanroc.
The tribe is really making me feel like I did something wrong. All I did was grab the key and secure the advantage. I don't understand what the problem is. I was just playing the game.
Oh, he's sad. No, stop making my boy sad. Delta finds Estella away from camp, far more anxious than before. The Passimian tries to calm her down and gets her to open up as to why. She can usually put on a mask to be all more social and alright, but she left hers at the other tribe's camp. Delta feels bad, insisting they will find some way to fix this issue. Estella thanks them. Oh no. Estella doesn't. How dare Silent play the game? Estella doesn't have her mask. Oh no.
Estelle's not in the right here. But you know what? Me and Barry here, we're experts at solving issues just like this one, don't you know? Can't say we can find her mask for her, but that's only Val making her a new, better one. Barry and I are on the job.
Woo! Barry and him are on the job. After a long day of getting daggers and bad looks stared at him, Silent is pulled aside by Nut, who apologizes on behalf of the tribe for the way they've been treating him. He can see the issue from both perspectives, that Silent just used what he earned to play the game, but also that someone returning after being voted out is inherently unfair. But it's no issue on his part. Silent approaches Nut, calming him down. I mean, Nut's right, you know. Silent just used what was given to him. Keep that in mind. Silent and Nut new Yowie duo. No, it's the bodyguard Yowie. Yo!
I may have voted the guy off, but no one deserves that kind of treatment for just playing the cards they've been dealt. It's downright cruel. A true shame the rest of the tribe was acting this rude to Silent. With hopes they'll come around soon. Maybe I'll stick with the guy some more, help him out. I bet he needs it right about now.
Get Yowie and the Toxic Yuri. Decoded season. We haven't had Yowie in a while. I don't know if we've had Yowie at all. The tribe has rushed through introductions by Maple. Once it's done, Maple leads the tribe to the amulet cage, allowing everyone to see it still inside. After Silent's return, it's clear that this amulet holds similar power. They need to keep a close eye on it, which the rest of the tribe agrees with. They plan for shifts of pairs to watch the case for a few hours at a time each day.
That amulet. Its power cannot be overlooked. Being found possessing it would be a death sentence now. This is why I've established the shift system. On this tribe, we're playing against the amulet. Whoever gets it will be found out, and they will be voted out. If they return, so be it. We'll just vote them out again. That's how I expect Diakon to handle the Silent situation. If they go to tribal, he needs to be gone.
Alright. Maple is using the Kulkia Tribe to try her best to play against their side's amulet. We'll have to see how well that works out for them. The original Diakon members, all of which are made up of the Mons from Ezra's alliance. Yeah, keep that in mind. It's the same alliance that lost Silent. The original Diakon members, all of which are made up of the Mons from Ezra's alliance, meet up and discuss what they need to do here. They're outnumbered, and Komodo has discerned that the group seems tight, but she thinks they can find some cracks to wiggle in. They've only been together a few days after all. There's no way they're solid after so little time.
Komodo's pretty smart when it comes to this game. She's picked up on it pretty quickly. That's dangerous. Unfortunately for me, she's my only ticket to stay in this game much longer. I can't make any sort of play against her right now. That would be suicide. As it is, we're only allies of convenience. Not true allies. Once I know I can pull it off without chopping my own leg off, she's cut.
And Ezra remains as cutthroat as ever. Oh. When Benjamin and Nova are on Amulet Watch, Sean approaches, giving the three a chance to talk strategy within this newly swapped tribe. Benjamin and Sean never really got the foothold in Maple's pack, and Nova's allies were lost. Benjamin suggests he ally with Bubblina and Sturpy from the pack. Sean ally with Ezra and Komodo from OG Diakon, and Nova ally with Dani and SUKOSHI. Nova's more nervous now than before, since he has no idea what Dani and SUKOSHI will be like, but Sean and Benjamin convince him to give it a try.
It took a lot of strength and courage to talk with Delta and Estella, and now that's all gone and I have to muster up the courage again. Ugh, I'm super nervous. I don't want to mess it up and get yelled at or targeted or anything bad like that. Sometimes I really hate how much Benjamin and Sean make me do. But we're all doing our part though, right? It's only fair, I guess.
Aww, Nova's sad. Day 5, the raid. It's back. As the only members of Maple's pack to be on Diakon, Pixxy and Rene meet up and discuss just what they should do. After talking it out, they decide it's best to just have each other's backs, but ultimately not worry about trying to stick together.
Rene and I, we just don't know each other well enough to stick extra close together. We could get to talking and learning, sure, but then that takes away from mingling into this new tribe. We just sorta agreed to not vote each other out and wish each other luck, hoping to reunite with the others in the pack eventually. It's probably the best way this whole thing could have worked out.
Alright, that's fair. So, yeah. Alright, so they're gonna have each other's backs, but they aren't gonna go out of their way to work together. That seems fair. Makes a lot of sense. Avery and Coraline take some time to observe other members of the tribe, as suggested by Coraline. They get the opportunity to see Rene in action, putting in a lot of work to maintain the camp despite the heavily pouring rain, which impresses them. He's a water type, yes, but this amount of effort, even in plain weather, would be a lot for any tribe member.
Rene's a real interesting mon to be paired with in this game. He's a hard worker, determined to get the job done no matter what. I bet he'd make a strong ally. Myself, Coraline, Xander, and Cypress. We need another mon or two to be truly threatening on the voting block. Rene would work really well.
Alright, Avery is trying to bolster up her alliance a little more. It's a smart idea. We'll see where it gets her. As Xander approaches Nut, the Sawsbuck tries to keep a distance, whilst remarking that he already spoke with the Skuntank's alliance mate Avery, that he does not want to join them. Xander says that he isn't trying to will Nut one way or another. He just wanted to thank Nut for voting with them at Tribe. He also saw Nut consoling Silent and wanted to extend his gratitude. You know, Silent must feel pretty bad. Nut suggests that Xander speak with Silent, that's really how he feels, and Xander says he might.
Nut's a pretty good feller, I reckon. Everything I've seen from him is telling me that, at least. He's got a good heart. I bet he'd make a good friend. So long as my stink don't bother him much.
He's a Skuntank. Now we jump back over to Kulkia. When Bubblina and Sturpy are on watch, Benjamin joins them and gets to chatting. Not game talk, just whatever. The trio gets closer thanks to this talking, overall strengthening the bond within Maple's pack.
Don't get me wrong when I say this. I am a die-hard member of Maple's pack. We're gonna get deep in this game, no doubt about it. But I always felt the creation was a little too rushed. Maple brought in some mons that really didn't need in. Now with some of the riffraff on the other tribe, it's gonna be easy to get close with these guys. We're getting more and more solid by the day.
Sturpy brings up a good point. It's a little tighter. Could start feeling a little more like a family, maybe. See if that works out. As Ezra and Komodo discuss who they can try to shift onto their side, Sean rolls in and interrupts the conversation. At first, Ezra and Komodo try to get Sean to reveal info from the other side of the tribe, but when Sean instead just tries to chat and get closer with them, they try to shoo him away. He keeps trying to get into their good graces, but it's clear the duo isn't having it.
Ezra and Komodo. You know, them two's a bit on the offside. You can't just be expecting me to come up and give you everything I got. You gotta work with me a little here. Develop a little bit of a bond. If you can't even do that, then why am I expected to divulge every little bit of information I got? That ain't how the ice cream game works, my friends.
Hey, thank you for the follow, Korean Troy. Welcome, welcome. Whew. All right. Well, Sean tried to get close with Komodo and Ezra. Didn't quite work out. Considering the place they're in right now, yeah, I'm not surprised that they're struggling a bit. SUKOSHI stops Dani on her way to the watering hole, trying to show her some sick tricks that he's learned that prove how awesome he is. Dani isn't having it, but it's as she tries to get away that Nova makes his move. The Minier shuffles into the conversation, trying to fit in, but not doing very well. While Dani ends up leaving, SUKOSHI humors Nova's attempts, and the two get along well.
If there's one thing that the Chosen Alliance needed, it was another member. I knew the second that Nova approached me, he would make the perfect fit. Now the others will be ecstatic to know that we have secured another vote for our block. The Chosen Alliance will come back from this swap stronger than ever.
The Chosen Alliance. Yeah, they got to turn things around to make to get this in their favor. As we jump in to day 6 and the next immunity challenge to get the actual first boot out of the season this time. Let's get to today's immunity challenge. Flips, flops, and flags. Each tribe must maneuver a large wooden cube through an obstacle course, stopping at several posts to retrieve number tiles, 6 total. After retrieving all 6 tiles, they will bring the cube to a large wall and use it to get each member of their tribe over the wall and onto a platform. Once everyone is up the wall, 2 tribe members will use the tiles and the small symbols on them, trying to determine a 6-digit code. When they think they have it, they'll enter into a lock pad, and if correct, they will be able to pull out a large metal bar and smash a fragile tile. First tribe to smash their tile wins immunity, will not go to Tribal Council tonight. Losers go into Tribal Council, where someone will be the second Pokemon voted out of this game, and the first true elimination. Alright, let's get this challenge underway. And after a grueling battle, Diakon wins immunity. Silent is safe. He will not be back-to-back first boot. Kulkia will have to go to Tribal Council and vote someone off of their tribe and out of this game. Oh, goodness. There was an easy option on the other side, but it's not happening just yet. Silent second chance arc, let's go. The amulet time is going to get used every time until the host gives up. That's how everyone wins. Silent immune is pretty good though. Oh, it's pretty good. And Nut is immune. I know everyone loves Nut.
Tribal Council? Great. This tells me that in that swap, you received Diakon's worst. Truly horrendous. No matter. We will deal with the weak links and return stronger than before. As the leader of Kulkia, that is my guarantee.
Alright, Maple is set on getting this game in her favor. Alright, 1s through 6s, ignoring 3s for the next song. Silent coming back immediately means he needs to compete in every challenge, so he's a pretty valid winner. Of course. He got voted out and then immediately got back in, so yeah. All right, we're gonna check up on Diakon, and then we're gonna see what Kulkia is planning. As Xander is spending some time alone on the beach, something he's made a habit of doing to give his tribe members reprieve from his stink, Pixxy approaches and sits beside him. Xander's confused, asking what's up, and Pixxy points out that Xander seemed lonely, so she wanted to offer her company. Xander asks if she minds his stink, and she laughs, insisting it's not that bad. It's not that bad.
Is Skuntank stink bad? Yes, don't get me wrong. But when you're an athlete, you get used to those awful sorts of smells. Especially in the locker rooms. I hang out around sweaty mons all day. Xander's funk isn't that much worse. It certainly is worse, yes. Just not by much. Xander seems like a kind guy. He shouldn't be left all alone just because of who he is. He'd make a damn good friend.
God damn it. Xander, stop talking about your stink challenge. Not gonna happen. Sorry, she's so sweet. She's very sweet. As Estella is alone as usual, Delta approaches with a surprise. They hand her a mask carved out from tree bark. Estella looks at the mask in awe. When she takes it and puts it on, she feels her anxiety washing away. She thanks Delta profusely. Delta insists it's no problem at all. They just wanted to be sure Estella was alright. New Diakon's feet. It's not as toxic. They got rid of all the toxic stuff, you know?
I've never encountered someone so nice and caring as Delta. To go out of their way to carve a new mask for me? Gosh, or do they really care? They just want me as a vote. Judging by how much they hang out with me, I'm sure it's the caring part. Today couldn't get any better.
Oh, so sweet. As we jump over to Kulkia, who has tribal council tonight. Not long after the challenge, SUKOSHI pulls Nova aside, saying he's got an alliance, and Nova seems to be on the outs. He wants to invite him in. Nova accepts the offer, and SUKOSHI shares that the alliance will be meeting up in a little bit by the watering hole to discuss plans. Nova says he'll be there.
Okay. I guess I'm in. My nerves are shot. This is too much for me. Did I bite off more than I can chew? Should I just call it off now? How am I gonna balance working with SUKOSHI and the round gang? I don't think I can handle this pressure.
Oh. We'll see if Nova can handle it. As the round gang comes together, he officially called the round gang. As the round gang comes together, Nova shares that he's gotten in with SUKOSHI and the OG Diakons. Sean and Benjamin praise the Minior for a job well done, which does relieve some of his stress. As the group discusses tonight, they agree that the smartest idea is to target someone they aren't close with. That singles out Dani, Ezra, Komodo, and Maple. Sean asks Nova to try and get that group to target Maple, and Nova says he'll try. Oh my god, are they gonna launch a shot at Maple already?
Our plan is very good, though it hinges quite a bit on Nova pushing hard with this alliance he is in immediately. I am certain myself and Sean have the sway on our end to get exactly what we want.
Oh shit, they're gonna try to get rid of Maple. This early, that would be crazy if they could pull it off. As Maple's pack gathers up, Maple suggests they pull in Nova, only for Sean to say that he's tight with Nova. They don't need to pull him in fully. Maple accepts that answer, and the group discusses. A few names come up, with Ezra being a popular answer, though ultimately, the group decides to target someone else.
This game possesses many dominant players, though I've noticed in my pre-season research that the overly dominant Mons don't often win. A close ally of theirs does instead. Eleanor was nothing without Tracy. Aquamarine was nothing without Ocelot. Bo was nothing without Diana. I'm sure you understand what I mean by now. We have exactly that type of player on our radar for tonight.
Maple is targeting someone that she thinks has winner equity on day 6. Crazy. The OG Diakons meet up. One sec. Here's the thing. That was wrong. Bow reference. We love bow reference. The OG Diakons meet up. Dani, Ezra, Komodo, and SUKOSHI. SUKOSHI also pulls in Nova, sharing that he's snagged them a number 5. Ezra and Komodo think this will be enough, with the hope now being to get a tie and then flip someone during the revote. If they can stay united, they could easily convince any one of the others on their side. Nova tries to push them, voting out Maple, but they end up choosing a different target as well. I'm not on the PowerPoint.
We have tonight in the bag, that I'm sure of. Once the vote has, we gotta go all out and convince any one of them to side with us. It'll be no problem for a group as strong as ours. So now it'll be easy as pie.
Easy as pie. Let's hope it works out in that manner. Round game! When the round game comes together again, it's right before they leave for Tribal. There's barely enough time for Nova to share that he couldn't get the group to target Maple, but the target is neither of them too, which relieves them. They quickly discuss what they know and form a plan. The tribe gathers their belongings and leaves for Tribal Council.
Tonight is gonna be make or break. Not just for the round gang, but for the original Diakon members and for Maple's pack. Everything's gotta go according to our plan. So long as no one deviates, this vote's gonna be in our favor.
Alright, round gang controls the middle. Let's see what they have in mind for tonight as we move in to another Tribal Council. Look at that, we already got some lit torches from the Diakons. What do you mean the first boot couldn't be me? Those of you here for the first time, behind you are a set of torches. Grab your torch, dip it into the flame, get fire. This is part of the ritual of Tribal Council. Fire represents your life in this game, and if your fire is gone, so are you. We are just a few days removed from what is likely to be one of the most controversial moments this game has ever witnessed. Amber Bow. Let's go back just a few days ago. Dani, what were the thoughts after seeing Silent, who had just been voted out the night prior, return to the game?
Take this from someone working with him before he got voted out. I was fucking pissed. This is some blatantly unfair BS that he just gets to return like that after getting the advantage. It goes against everything this game stands for.
Yeah, it was some bullshit.
I'm not here to listen to complaints. I'm here to play the game.
Maple, do you take offense to how some of the tribe has reacted to Silent using his advantage?
You misunderstand. The events that transpired were terrible and blatantly unfair. That is not an issue of Silence, though. He was rewarded for obtaining an advantage. Many mods in this game are blaming Silent directly, when in reality, it's an issue of the game that allowed it to happen. Now, can we move past this? The past is long gone. These are the cards we've been dealt now. All that we can do is play them.
Good answer. What's up there, Steve? Let's talk about how the swap shaped up. 6 original Kulkia members, 4 original Diakon members. Komodo, as former Diakon, is being outnumbered worrying to you?
Of course it is. This early in the game, being on the outs is a death sentence. The Kulkia mon seem pretty tight too. But when it comes to big groups like that, there's always a crack. Always a hole to wiggle into. Here's hoping we found that hole.
There won't be any holes within my alliance.
Bubblina. Maple seems pretty confident about that. Any idea if her confidence is in the right place?
Maple and I are practically besties! I know that when she says something, she means it. She runs our side of the tribe like a tight ship. There are no leaks or cracks to be seen. We are a united front.
We love Bubblina. Nova, what about you? How strong are you with your former tribe?
I would, prefer not to go into detail. Yeah.
He is not strong with them in the slightest.
Talks about all these serious characters and then Bubblina. Can't continue watching it because I have class. Alright, have fun, Blue. I hope class goes well. We'll probably still be going once your class ends. Plus, yeah, you could always rewatch the VOD. SUKOSHI speaks up for Nova. SUKOSHI, how do you know if Nova is not strong with his former tribe?
Need I remind you, host, that SUKOSHI is not my name. My name is SUKOSHI, and I am the Mon chosen by Arceus to bring an end to darkness. I would request a little more respect. As for how I know, it's because Nova and I are close on a personal level, and he is working alongside my tribe and against the rest of Kulkia.
Figures the runt of the tribe would bugger off to a lesser alliance.
It's alright, Maple. We'll teach him not to turn against the pack.
Oh, this motherfucker. Sturpy, if tonight's vote goes the way it sounds, we may have a tie on our hands. Tribe seems split right down the middle. How important is trust in a situation like this?
Trust is everything in a vote like tonight's. Not only do you need to put a whole lot of trust in your allies, but if you want to avoid a tie, you may need to put trust in mons you don't get along too well with, too. I'm confident that I can trust my allies, at the bare minimum.
That's fair. Fair. Sean, I imagine you share in that sentiment?
I would be a fool to say no. The worst thing I could do right now is to imply that my trust for my tribe is lacking. So there's no doubt that I trust my allies. We have a long road ahead, one that won't end all too simply tonight.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. Let's turn it to the other side. Ezra, do you have the same trust in your own allies?
Trust is not guaranteed. It is earned. Especially in a game like this. I've been to tribal with most of my allies, and most of us stuck to the plan, so I trust most of them, but not all of them. It's impossible to trust everyone 100%, whether they're new allies or they've gone against plans before.
I wonder who she's talking about.
I am solid tonight, Ezra, I promise.
Yeah.
Benjamin, how do you think tonight's vote will ultimately go?
Thank you dearly for the generic question, host. In a game such as this, anything may happen, no matter what I think will be the case. The truth is not truly known until the votes are revealed. So, I would prefer to sit back and find out the truth myself.
Of course. Sounds like a plan. Let's all find out the truth together. Oh, it is time to vote. Sean, you're up first.
I'm nervous how tonight's gonna go, but there ain't much more I can do. Just let the votes fall where they may.
Tonight, my pack will remain at full strength. Mark my words.
If anybody has a hidden immunity idol and would like to play it, now would be the time to do so. All right, once the votes are read, the decision is final. Pokemon voted out will be asked to leave the Tribal Council area immediately. I'll read the votes. First vote. Sukoshi! That's 1 vote. Sukoshi! I'm not going to say that every time for this vote. I'm sorry. Bubblina. That's 1 vote. Sukoshi. 1 vote. Bubblina. Sukoshi. That's 2 votes. Sukoshi. 1 vote. Bubblina. Bubblina. That's 2 votes. Sukoshi. 2 votes. Bubblina. Sukoshi. That's 3 votes. Sukoshi. 2 votes. Bubblina. Bubblina. That's 3 votes. Sukoshi. 3 votes. Bubblina. Sukoshi. That's 4 votes. Sukoshi. 3 votes. Bubblina. Bubblina. That's 4 votes. Sukoshi. 4 votes. Bubblina. Sukoshi. That's 5 votes. Sukoshi. 4 votes. Bubblina. 1 vote left. Bubblina. We are tied. 5 votes Sukoshi, 5 votes Bubblina, which means since there was a tie, there will be a re-vote. The Pokemon in the tie will not re-vote. You'll have a few minutes to discuss amongst yourselves, starting now.
Me? They voted for me? I will not tolerate this utter disrespect against the Chosen One!
What? Okay, I was just checking.
Arceus, can you just be normal for 5 seconds, man?
You'd be eager to know we voted against you for being a threat, Sukoshi. We will see to your removal from the game.
So, threatened by greatness, is that it? I'd like to see you try and take me out.
Okay, but why did you guys vote against me? What did I do?
No one would have seen us voting for the weakest member of the Alliance.
Hey! That's mean!
But it's true!
Yeah, they would have figured we'd target a threat.
I mean, that's a good point.
You're all meanies!
They are so mean and rude. Kulkia inherited Diakon's rudeness.
I will make this easy to understand. Rival Alliance. Whichever of you flips will have a home among my pack. We will not judge you for being against us initially. You will be among our numbers.
On the contrary, any of you in Maple's so-called pack are free to flip and join our side instead. We could use the numbers.
That is, unfortunately, all the time I can give you all. Once again, it is time to vote. Benjamin, you're up first.
Of course we need someone to flip. Ugh. What I said better have been enough.
Maple's pack will stay strong, I assure you.
All right. Once the votes are read, the decision is final. Pokemon voted out will be asked to leave the Tribal Council area immediately. I'll read the votes. First vote. Sukoshi! It's 1 vote Sukoshi. Bubblina. That's 1 vote Sukoshi, 1 vote Bubblina. going homewards. That's fair. Sukoshi. That's 2 votes Sukoshi, 1 vote Bubblina. Bubblina. That's 2 votes Sukoshi, 2 votes Bubblina. Sukoshi. That's 3 votes Sukoshi, 2 votes Bubblina. Bubblina. That's 3 votes Sukoshi, 3 votes Bubblina. Sukoshi. That's 4 votes Sukoshi, 3 votes Bubblina, 1 vote left. Second Pokemon voted out of Pocket Survival, Temple of Time and Space.
Sukoshi!
You're gonna have to bring me your torch.
It appears I was not long for the game of Pocket Survival. This was fated to happen eventually. May you all play hard and fight well.
Sukoshi!
The tribe has spoken. It's time for you to go. It seems the original Kulkia members have gained a foothold. That is, unless
Sukoshi!
we're to return and save Asylum. Grab your torches, head back to camp. Good night.
It is a shame my time has ended this early, but such is fate, cruel and envious. It was meant to be this way. The time I spent here was enjoyable nonetheless.
Alright. Chat, this one's for real. He's actually gone. Alright. Benjamin flipped. Amazing. Benjamin originally voted for Bubblina and then flipped on to Sukoshi. Yeah, right. As if we could trust Flaunt. No, guys, it's not. Sakoshi's not coming back because Diana's coming back. They're gonna bring back all the winners so far. They're gonna do another tribe swap. They're gonna swap them into 3 tribes, and each winner is going to be the captain of a tribe. Actually, that's a really good idea for a future season. As we oh, yep, I have to switch PowerPoints. I forgot that's a thing I have to do. No second. As we jump into episode 3, how funny would it have been if the round game flipped to Diakon, but the other side voted flipped to Sukoshi? That could have been kind of funny. Season 7 gimmick confirmed. Ooh, potentially. All right, episode 3. Here's... I'm going to start playing music. Here's what remains of the Diakon Tribe. Nothing changed. Here's what remains of the Kulkia Tribe. Sukoshi is gone, and there's actually quite a noticeable gap with him gone. It's very sad. I'm sad. Sukoshi was my winner pick, chat. Chat, like, you know, I lost. It's over. We don't even, we should just stop. There's no reason to even keep watching at this point. Sakoshi's gone. He should have won. Sad. Night number 6. Unironically, I got some trauma of being left out and treated different for being weird growing up. So because you like that. No. To be fair, they didn't vote him out for being weird. If you remember the confessionals, Maple legitimately targeted him because she thought he was a winner pick. Because she thought he could be a decent winner. Like, if he would saddle himself with a really strong ally, he could slip into the end and take the win. That's what she was thinking could happen. So, that's not why he got targeted. Believe it or not. I thought she was capping. No! Maple is not the type to lie. Maple don't lie for shit. Maple, SUKOSHI was playing solidly hard. He was! Alright, jumping into night number 6. Nova apologizes to Benjamin and Sean again for not being willing to vote one way and then flip on the revote, not liking the idea of giving them on hope only to rip it away from them. Benjamin and Sean insist it's alright, and it's just good that he approached them before Tribal so they could have Benjamin vote in that way. Okay, so that was the Round Gang's plan, and that's kind of a mean plan.
We had formulated a plan. Nova would vote with the opposing alliance, and then on the revote would swap and vote with us. Unfortunately, Nova was not cut out for that plan, so I was required to step in and act on it, which is fine. I hope for his sake that the other Mons do not know Nova was involved in the plan. He is likely in for a hellstorm.
I'm gonna be so honest. I came up with that plan. I don't know what they were thinking. It's not a very good plan. I don't know. Ezra, Komodo, and Dani corner Nova, shouting at him for flipping against their alliance. Nova doesn't try to shift the blame, apologizing as the three Mons continue to yell at him, all clearly furious.
I can't believe we actually fell for that crap. We allowed ourselves to be fools, and were treated as such for our mistakes. Now we're down in members, in an even worse position. Just fucking amazing.
Ooh, that's not. Yeah, they're kind of fucked. As we jump into day, get that shitty raid on. Jump into day number 7. I don't believe it might be a reward. It's not. Okay, 1s through 6s for chill music chat. We're gonna ignore 1 and 3. So I guess 2, 4, 5s or 6s chat. Six. All right, I saw 6. God damn it. 6 didn't work. I have to reapply it. Why are these not working? I don't understand. It won't take long. Don't worry. I just gotta go over here and do this and that. And go. It's this one. And yeah. Alright, now we're good. Nut pulls Xander aside, remarking that he's made a decision on who he'd like to work with. Xander's a bit confused, but asks for Nut to clarify. Nut says that he wants to work with Xander, just not Avery, whom Xander is aligned with. He wants the both of them to grab an extra Mon and make their own alliance of 4. An alliance of good guys. Xander agrees to the idea.
Now that's one hell of a plan. That's got a big noggin between them horns, I tell you what. I already wasn't feeling the best working with the bird in the branch. This good guy's alliance plan that's brewed up is right up my alley, though. We each just gotta grab him on to join us. I was thinking Pixxy. She's strong and kind, makes a dang good ally. I'm wondering who Nut's thinking of.
Aww. Add my boy Silent. Oh, let's get Silent in here. The good guy's alliance. Throughout the day, Nut speaks closer with a few Mons to try and get more of an idea of how they tick. His conversations with Cypress, Delta, and Silent all go well, so it's just a matter of choosing whom he'd like to work with between them.
Building a new alliance is a risky play, no doubt. You can never be too sure of who will actually work with you, and who is simply telling you what you want to hear. An alliance built off the honor code, of being respectful and honest no matter what. That's my kind of group. Mons that can agree to that philosophy are Mons I want to work with. Cypress, Delta, Silent, all of them give me the impression of Mons who would abide by the honor code. Hopefully we don't lose the next immunity challenge. Whoever Xander and I pick, I would prefer if we had time as a group to bond with each other. That would make it harder to want to turn against the group.
It's a fair point. Alright. Avery and Don't be excited. Avery and Coraline approach Rene as he's reinforcing the shelter, and the trio talks about the game. By the end of the conversation, Avery is confident enough to ask Rene to join their alliance with the two of them, Cypress and Xander. Rene agrees to the deal.
It's not often a good thing stumble your way. When it happens, you ought to be damn grateful. Only a few days in and I'm in an alliance with some of the old Diakon folk. Hard work pays off, especially around those who appreciate the hard-working kind.
Ah, Reed! And we jump back over to Kulkia. Maple gathers her pack together, praising them for staying strong and not flipping in the last vote. She explains that from this point onward, their goal is to eradicate the outsiders. The strong will go first, Komodo and Ezra, then the weak, Dani and Nova. She divides her tribe to keep watch over the lesser. Bubblina on Dani, Sturpy on Ezra, Benji on Komodo, and Sean on Nova.
We control the numbers now, but we cannot let up. The opposing Mons left form a flame, and I will use my alliance to see to it that flame is suffocated. The only hope they have for their own survival will come from the immunity challenges. One by one, they will be removed from the game as needed.
As Ezra and Komodo are discussing strategy, Benjamin and Sturpy approach the conversation. This annoys Komodo, demanding to know what they're up to. Sturpy shares Maple's plan openly. This infuriates the duo, insisting that Sturpy and Benjamin leave, but they refuse.
Didn't figure the Mons in this game would be so oppressive. That bullshit pack is putting eyes on us 24/7, making me feel like I'm in a prison with those guards watching all the time. Not that I know how that feels. The point is, we're stuck getting babysat by the others, making sure we don't step out of line. Absolutely ridiculous.
That's a little weird. Being open about your evil heart is always funny. Of course. Ezra is such an honest mod. Honest, kind, hard-working. She's just all around a banger. All around banger. As Dani is looking around in the forest near camp, perhaps for an idol or the key to the advantage cage, Bubblina finds her and watches from a distance for a while. Unfortunately, Dani doesn't find anything.
How boring! The only thing more boring than running around for hours on end looking for idols is watching someone run around for hours on end looking for idols. I kinda wish she'd just found something quick and early. Like, yeah, she'd have something, and that's bad. But then I could just report back to Maple and be done with this boringness.
Lita, you'll always be famous. We love Bubblina. As we jump into day 8, the rain is no more. Is it? It is! Immunity. Oh. I used that one. Immunity challenge! Diakon Tribe getting your first look at the new Kulkia Tribe. SUKOSHI voted out at the last tribal council.
We got along well before our tribal together. I'll miss him.
Yeah, don't forget that. Before the tribal happened, SUKOSHI and Nut were like actually buddies.
He was kind of annoying, to be honest.
So to hear the same VA as Amber was a character I love so much. But I mean, like, you also love Amber a lot too. Amber's just peak. Amber's great. Let's get to today's immunity challenge. Wait, what the fuck? I'm sorry, I just got a weird message. Okay, I'll read the other time. I love Amber from season 1. Amber's still the best ship. I have said personally a few times that Pixxy is like if Bo and Amber had a child. And I feel like it's true. Okay, smash and grab. 5 tribe members are choosing to swim, one at a time, to a platform. After climbing onto the platform, they'll grab a club and leap off the platform to smash a tile that releases a key. The swimmer then retrieves the key and swims back to shore, allowing the next tribe mate to go out. Once all 5 keys are collected, another tribe member uses the keys to open a locked box containing a set of puzzle pieces forming a map of Ichini Island. I'm gonna be honest, I so totally forgot that I named the island. The remaining 3 tribe members will work to put the puzzle together. First tribe to complete their puzzle wins immunity. No tribal council for them tonight. Losers going to tribal council, where someone will be the 3rd Pokemon voted out of this game. And the 2nd elimination. Diakon, you have 1 extra member. Gonna need you to sit someone out. They cannot sit out in back-to-back challenges.
I'll be sitting out.
All right, Estella's sitting out. Stella's sitting out for Diakon. Let's get this challenge underway. And after a grueling battle, Diakon wins again. Kulkia will have to go to tribal council and vote someone off of their tribe and out of this game. Oh. One last thing.
You better not.
If SUKOSHI is coming back, I swear to Arceus.
No, nothing like that. Diakon, as the winning tribe, I'm going to need you to pick someone from your tribe and someone from the other tribe. The 2 chosen ones will be taken away together to go to Exile Island, where they will have to survive alone for the time being. Kulkia, know that whomever from your tribe is chosen, they will be back in time for tribal council, and they will not be safe from elimination. This exile trip will only last for today. Exile Island. We saw a little hint of it whenever Silent went there after being brought back into the game due to his advantage. But it's official. It's a real thing that's happening this season. But that said, Diakon, please choose 1 Mon from each tribe.
After deliberation, I will be going to Exile Island for my tribe, and the Rhyhorn that Pixxy called Sturpy will be going for the opposing tribe.
All right. That's settled. Coraline and Sturpy will be heading to Exile Island. They will return to each of their tribes by the start of Kulkia's tribal council. Everyone else, head back to camp.
Gah, of course we just had to lose again. Damn shitty tribe. Well, that's neither here nor there. We've got a new twist in play. Whatever this Exile Island shit is, I'm as ready as ever to find out. Just gotta hope that it's gonna help us in the long run, not fuck us up.
That's fair. Yeah. Whoops. Alright. So, 1 through 6. I don't remember. I know we did 3, and I think we did 1. 2, 4, 5, and 6. Ezra in danger. There's a lot of people in danger, too. As Sturpy and Coraline come to Exile Island, they find themselves in the decayed remains of the Temple of Time and Space. That's why it's the name! Alden abandoned thanks to the split of followers in Dialga and Palkia. Whilst there, they find etched into the walls the first of multiple clues. The wording implies that it will lead to a hidden immunity idol.
I was becoming curious as to why my alliance mates have been having trouble finding the hidden immunity idol at our camp. It seemed in past seasons, the idols on each tribe had been found by this point. Now that I am here, I can see the issue. Of course they couldn't find the idols back at camp, because they aren't at camp. They're here.
That is the twist. No idols at camp. The idols are at Exile Island. Uh-oh. Alright, we're going to jump over to Diakon for a little bit, and then we'll go to Kulkia, who has Tribal Council tonight. Again. Avery tries to extend another invite to Nut to join her alliance, but Nut just remarks that he's not interested. This clearly annoys Avery, but she just thanks him and leaves him be.
What an idiot! Even now, when we're in the majority of numbers on this tribe, you decide we're not worth working with. Fine then, Nut. Fine with me. But don't expect help from me when you need it. 'Cause trust me, you will.
Oh. Unfortunate. When Nut and Xander meet back up to kickstart their alliance, Xander brings in Pixxy and Nut brings in Cypress. The group agrees to work together, all excited and happy about the thought of working in an honest alliance.
An alliance built off of trust and honesty, eh? Imagine thinking you've got the most trustworthy mons you could find, and not knowing one of them is the biggest weasel you could know, the most dishonest guy you could possibly work with. And they're none the wiser. They want to play based on the truth? Good. I'll use my transformations to write their truth.
That's a banger line right there. All right. Maybe Nut didn't pick the best mons he could have. Well, we have Cypress in the Honesty and Integrity Alliance. I think he fits perfectly. Don't you guys? Oh, it's so funny. As we jump over to Kulkia, who has Tribal Council tonight. The round game comes together to discuss how they'll play tonight's votes, since none of them have an in with the opposing alliance now. The group decides that they'll try their best to find out what the minority alliance is planning, and choose between their plan and Maple's based on who's up for elimination. Cypress lied, they can transform the whole side. Oh my god. Just a purple man. Those staff people love their purple man.
We decide who is eliminated tonight. For the minority's sake, Ezra, Komodo, Dani, please do choose someone juicy to vote out. If you want to vote against a nothing player, then you'll be down yet another number in this game. And that would be quite a shame, would it not?
Round King running the game. Let's go. We love to see it. Maple's pack, minus Sturpy, who is at Exile Island, meets up to discuss tonight's plan. Maple reiterates her desire to take out a bigger threat among the outsiders tonight, Komodo. The group agrees on the plan.
As the leader of this tribe, losing another immunity challenge is disappointing, yes. However, we are given another chance to take out the dissenters within. Silence that opposing voice, and the tribe can only listen to you. Komodo will be made an example of that tonight. This is my game to rule, and I'm choosing to rule it the same as I would my pack back home. We will be a ruthless machine.
A ruthless machine that's been to Tribal Council twice in a row. Sorry, guys. I got something in my throat there. I'm sorry. My bad. Sure have been several other leaders in past seasons. Ezra, Komodo, and Dani managed to sneak in a meetup whilst the other alliance is meeting together, discussing a plan quickly since they know they don't have much time. After making a quick agreement, they split up. Ezra snags Nova and drags him away from Camp Ravine. The alliance is giving him one last chance to side with them. He needs to get more votes for them. Nova agrees, though is clearly terrified.
I hate that we have to bank on that fucking rock again, but it's the only shot we've got left in this thing. Everyone else on this tribe has made it very clear who they're working with. So, Nova, your last shot. Don't screw this up, or I will find you once this is over.
Maybe was Aqua had she not taken the bully strat? I think Ezra literally just took the bully strat. I think she literally just did that as you sent that message. Oh no. We have another Aqua Naira. But we gotta see how the Naira in this situation acts. It might not be that case. Nova calls a meeting with the round gang, sharing the OG Diakon's plan for tonight's vote. The group listens intently and discusses what to do. Nova is heavily against the OG Diakons after what they just did to him. Being manhandled by Ezra really upset him, and he's getting angry about it. Sean, on the other hand, would prefer to take out the Mon from Maple's pack.
There are two ways that tonight's vote can go, as far as I am aware. Maple and her pack would prefer to see Komodo on ice. Ezra and the other outsiders see things differently. If it were me, I would see Maple and her pack be taking down a peg. It's a strong power vortex on this tribe, but not everyone working with me sees it that way. So we got a lot of talking to do. One thing's for sure, the round gang's got to decide in votes.
As usual. Not long before leaving for tribal council, Sean is scanning around the shoreline by a patch of rocks when he finds the key to the advantage cage on the tribe. He's stunned to see it. Many thoughts swarm through his head instantly. The tribe gathers their belongings and leaves for tribal council. We're not going to hear those thoughts, don't worry.
There's no telling how tonight'll go. All we can hope is that's in our favor. If we don't take control tonight, then we're all on a chopping block. One by fucking one, we're gone. I don't want to see it come to that.
Alright, have a good one, Merlin. I mean, Komodo rightfully scared because things are not going their way. But it seems the round gaming has control for the third tribal council of tonight's stream. So we'll see what they end up deciding on doing. As we jump in to the next tribal council. I don't know. Kulkia Tribe back for their second tribal council in a row. Sturpy also back from Exile Island. Sturpy, how was Exile Island? Care to share the experience?
There was a lot going on at Exile. It's in these decayed ruins, part of the old abandoned temples. There's more to it, but I'm not sure how much I'd like to share so openly.
Worse.
Good move. Keep that to yourself for now. You can update the pack back at camp.
Fucking losers.
Well, for Kulkia, things have clearly not been going your way since the advantage-induced swap on day 4. Diakon has established themselves well, and you've all been left in the dust. Maple, how does it feel to be on a struggling tribe?
When I was first cast, I believed any tribe I was on would thrive purely off of my leadership skills. When I took control of my pack back home, we were already a well-oiled machine, strong and capable. I had inherited greatness and made it greater. On the contrary, here I've inherited total garbage. It's going to take a lot longer than 5 days to build this tribe up.
Hey, we aren't all total garbage. Just some monstraggers down more than others.
What's that supposed to do?
I think I know who you're talking about.
Oh no. Interesting response to Sturpy's statement, Bubblina. What do you think he had in mind?
Well, it's Nova for sure. He's a scrawny little weakling that's always dragging us down in the challenges. I know I've heard Maple ranting about his lesser capabilities a few times.
That is accurate. Though I was hoping that would not be brought to light.
Bubblina getting her inner Amber out.
Well, it's totally true. Everyone thinks he's the weakest.
Bubblina seems confident in this. Does anyone else agree that Nova is the weakest tribe member?
For sure. And it's not just because he's the smallest. He's so puny and weak and incapable of doing anything around camp. It's really embarrassing. He's just as capable as if you had picked up some 4-year-old off the streets.
Oh god.
Hey, that's an insult to 4-year-olds.
Oh no.
Can you guys cut it out?
Oh no. I'm gonna cry.
Well, he is not the weakest, if that makes any sense. However, this isn't something we should be joking around about, especially with him right here.
If the tribe is happy, then let it continue. This is the most united our tribe has been since the swap.
Sure, but it's a bit mean-spirited, you think?
Mean-spirited, but true. I can't help but be embarrassed when I see him fumbling around during the challenges, struggling with all his might. He is not cut out for this game, not by a long shot.
Right? Who knows why they cast him in the first place?
Oh.
Enough!
Oh. Oh my goodness. He just broke out of his shell.
That is enough out of all of you. Sure, I'm not the strongest Mon in the group, and I struggle a lot in these challenges. But I'm still a living being. All I'm doing is trying my best. I will not take all this disrespect being hurled my way. So all of you can just shut up about me being weak, or embarrassing, or unfit to be here. Because all that matters is that I'm giving my all out there every day. You're all terrible.
Oh, no, I just went Super Saiyan. He's here. Very interesting. It would seem that everyone piling against Nova has awoken something in the Minior, causing him to break out of his shell and into his core form. This is quite the development for this tribe. Sean, would you say this bodes well for the tribe?
Yeah, well, who's to say, you know? The little guy just broke out of his shell. I don't know what that means. Don't think anyone else around here knows neither. He seems more confident, so maybe that'll see us do better in challenges. Yeah, that'd be nice.
Fair, good point. Then let's look toward the short term. Komodo, do you have any idea what this could mean for tonight's vote?
Who even knows at this point? Tonight's vote was a mess already. This just adds another layer. I've done all I can just to get here. So all that's left is to hope things go my way tonight.
That's fair. That's all anyone can do, really. Let's find out just whose way the vote will go. It is time to vote. Nova, you're up first.
After how you treated me, Komodo, I want to see you gone. I don't care what the plan is tonight.
If this goes to shit, I have no idea what we're gonna do.
If anybody has a hidden immunity idol and would like to play it, now would be the time to do so. Alright, once the votes are read, the decision is final. Pokemon voted out will be asked to leave the Tribal Council area immediately. I'll read the votes. First vote. Whoops. Komodo. First vote. I wonder who it could be. Komodo. That's one vote, Komodo. Bubblina. That's one vote, Komodo. One vote, Bubblina. Komodo. That's two votes, Komodo. One vote, Bubblina. Bubblina. That's two votes, Komodo. Two votes, Bubblina. Komodo. That's 3 votes Komodo, 2 votes Bubblina. Bubblina. That's 3 votes Komodo, 3 votes Bubblina. Komodo. That's 4 votes Komodo, 3 votes Bubblina. Third Pokemon voted out of Pocket Survival, Temple of Time and Space. Komodo. That's 5 votes, that's enough. You're gonna have to bring me your torch.
Well, that's me gone. Later, weirdos. I will not miss a single one of you.
Komodo, the tribe has spoken. It's time for you to go. The power in this tribe does not shift. Let's hope I don't see you all here again, yeah? Grab your torches, head back to camp. Good night.
It was dumb. Enough said. One vote didn't go our way, and now everything's crumbling around us. Sucks it had to end like this, but what are you gonna do?
It was a very simple, it was like 6-3. 6-3 vote. With everything stacked onto Komodo. Diakon did not get a single extra vote on their side, which just leaves 2 OG Diakon members left on this tribe. Whew. Komodo was done in by our main flaw of refusing to not look down on everyone. Very much true. Nova breaking out of their shell. I did really like that moment. It was a very awesome moment. I enjoy it. And now Nova is broken out of their shell. So, like, what the fuck's gonna happen? Anything can happen. Here is what remains of the Diakon Tribe. Still hasn't gone to Tribal Council. Still hasn't seen a single person voted out. And here is the Kulkia Tribe, which has now seen Komodo also voted out. Because we're here on episode 4. Night 8. When the round gang come together, the topic of conversation is naturally about Nova's transformation into their core form. Nova's excited about it, coming off far more confident than before.
I actually can't believe this happened. I'm in my core form now. I'm feeling alive now, baby. Feeling ready to play this damn game now. Come on, I'm fired up. Take it to the Tribal Council. I want to watch this game implode from the inside out.
Damn! Nova's hype! Nova's hype! We love to see it. As the only remaining members of OG Diakon on the Kulkia Tribe, Ezra and Dani try to discuss their terrible position. They end up getting into a big argument over it. It's clear the situation is stressing the both of them out. They storm off before resolving their issues.
Arceus! If I knew I would be battling for the losing team, I would have never agreed to work for such fucking losers. Now I'm on the chopping block with this fucking bitch Ezra. As far as I see it, it's me versus her. And I gotta change my fate damn fast.
Oh yeah, Diakon goes down. Damn, you guys are really mean. Day 9, it's raining! And it's time for the next reward challenge. Diakon Tribe, in the heavy rain. Diakon Tribe getting your first look at the new Kulkia Tribe. Komodo voted out at the last Tribal Council.
So they're targeting Diakon Tribe members. Intriguing.
Good riddance.
Avery must be so happy. They're just getting out the alliance that hated her. Avery must be very excited about all this. Let's get to today's reward challenge. Beach Bash. In a playing field similar looking to a small football field in ankle-deep water, the tribe started opposite ends of the playing field, with 3 canvas bags filled with rice and coated in their tribe's color. The goal is to get 5 bags within their scoring area, 3 of their own and 2 from the other tribes, whilst defending your own bags from the other tribe. First tribe to get 5 bags in their scoring area wins reward. The reward for today's challenge is an impressive fishing kit. Gonna make it easier to gather food for the tribe. Worth playing for?
Absolutely.
Yeah!
Awesome. Alright, Diakon, you have 2 extra members. Is this the first actual reward challenge? Yes, it is. Diakon, you have 2 extra members. Gonna have to sit 2 mons out. They cannot sit out in back-to-back challenges.
It's gonna be me and Pixxy.
Right. Sounds good. Alright, gonna be Avery and Pixxy sitting out for Diakon. Let's get this challenge underway. And Estella takes a hard hit during the challenge. She seems to be out of it. We're gonna get medical to check her out. Oh no. After a grueling challenge, Kulkia wins reward. Kulkia wins the impressive fishing kit. Oh no. Kulkia, you get to choose 2 mons, one from your tribe and one from the opposing tribe to go to Exile Island. Whoever you send will be back from the come the next immunity challenge. That means they'll be spending multiple nights at Exile.
We will be sending Bubblina from our tribe and Pixxy from the Diakon Tribe.
Okay. Alright, Bubblina and Pixxy head out to Exile. Kulkia, you can head out. Diakon, stay back. We have an update from the medical team about Estella. Diakon's like won most of the challenges. They've won the immunity challenges. They lost the first immunity. They've won the 2 since. I guess they just lost here. Yeah, you got the names mixed up. Anyway, update regarding Estella, who took a hard hit during the challenge.
Finally, this Arceus damned tribe has won a challenge. I knew that my leadership would lead us to victory eventually, now that we've expelled some of the riffraff. The Maple-led Kulkia Tribe has some momentum built up now. This will allow us to ride strong into the immunity challenge and claim victory there, too.
Alright, now an update. Diakon Tribe, we have an update regarding stuff. Maple interrupting the news. Maple is far more important than Estella. Duh. Surely Estella doesn't. We were unable to determine an exact issue with Estella as we could not look beyond her fabric. Though she insisted something was broken, she was in too much pain to continue. We're going to take her word on it. She's officially being medically evacuated from the game. No. This means you lost a member of your tribe. Process the news as you wish. Next immunity challenge will be in a few days. Head on back to camp now. Estella has been medically evacuated from the game.
It's a real shame that I was evacuated from the game. Ultimately, I think it was for the best. I wasn't handling myself very well out there. I imagine if I was out there much longer, things could have gone far worse. I still want to thank Pocket Survival for casting me in the first place. This was an amazing opportunity to have.
What's on the favorite challenge is someone's eliminated anyway. This confession was recorded like 3 months after the evacuation, just to put a timetable on it. Yeah, she's out. She's out of the game. The skies did not save her. She's out. She's been medically evacuated. We we are not allowed to have a season in which no one quits or is medically evacuated. Unfortunately, it is very much illegal for Pocket Survival. Bring her back. Aww. Aww. All right, Exile Island. Oh wait. I need like. Let's just ignore just the last one. So 1 through 5. 1 through 5, chat. Now it's me, 19 Vetavi, all quits Vetavex. I see 5! Yay! Pixxy and Bubblina spent some time in exile and worked together to look for the hidden mini idol and chatting.
Gosh, I hope Estella's okay. As an athlete, I know injuries on the field can be devastating. Though she is a ghost type, so like, how injured can she really be? Whatever, I'm not gonna let that get to me. Okay, so exile. Apparently this is home for the next few days. Wish it was a bit more homey feeling, but it'll have to do.
Oh yeah, Pixxy doesn't know that Estella's gone yet, by the way. she got shooed out of there for exile before that was announced, so she's probably gonna be worrying about that for a little bit. It's unfortunate. Kulkia! As the tribe gets back with the fishing gear, which even includes a small raft, Sean and Benjamin decide to go provide for the tribe by paddling out to the ocean near camp. Benjamin stays on the raft using a rod, while Sean dives down, making sure to stick to the opposite side of the raft whilst hunting. They get the chance to talk about Nova's newfound confidence, but they seem to feel uneasy about.
Nova's been an easy mind to handle for the longest while now, thanks to their, lack of confidence, as I describe it. We're an equal 3, don't get me wrong now, but it was nice having someone to do our bidding, you know? Now he's got that spike in him, making me think he might go out the deep end. Here's hoping Benji and I can keep him in check.
Oh, no. Alright, Ezra tries to get information out of Sturpy, but he refuses to budge! This angers Ezra.
I don't know what that lamewad Zoroark was thinking. If anyone's the most loyal and honest one in Maple's pack, it's me! Maybe Bubblina too. Well, she's a ditz. I'm loyal and smart to boot. There's no way Ezra's getting jack shit out of me.
Hell yeah, Sturpy! Fight for what's right. Hey, listen. I know, Shad, I'm listening. Bacon. Dani approaches Maple while she's on guard duty, asking if she can join her pack. Maple is caught off guard by the sudden interest, but instead of saying no, demands that Dani pitch why she should join. Dani gives an okay enough explanation. It's enough for Maple to say that she'll give Dani a test if they have to go to Tribal again, an opportunity to join their side. If she passes, she can join the pack. Dani agrees in turn. Bring her back. Maybe, baby. I'll look into it.
I am finally out of that dumbass Ezra shadow. I don't care what happens to her. As far as I'm concerned, she's the reason I'm in this mess in the first place. Her and Komodo and Silent. Whatever. That's in the past. Now I have the fucking future to look forward to. I just gotta pass some whatever test, and I'll be a part of the biggest alliance in the game. How's that for an upgrade?
Sure. Dani looking to become the newest member of Maple's pack. Ooh. That's gonna make it a little harder to target Maple if this does work out. No. Delta sits down where Estella once used to. Oh no. Delta sits down where Estella once used to, upset regarding the loss of their ally.
I've been mighty upset about Estella's loss, don't you know? Very. And I've been well distraught regarding it all. But we know Estella wouldn't want us whining and sad. We know she'd want to see us shine. We're gonna go far in this one, you know? In Stella's name, we'll win it for you, old friend.
Aww. Delta's gonna take charge. He's gonna win this in Estella's name. Oh, Delta hero. No. Oh my god. Avery's alliance of herself, Coraline, Cypress, and Xander, now including Rene, meets up to talk, with Avery pointing out that not only did they just lose their first challenge in this portion of the game, but they also just lost a player. they need to be prepared in the event they lose immunity. Avery asks for assurance that everyone is 100% with this alliance, and everyone agrees, though Xander seems a bit reluctant.
I'm in a bit of an ugly spot. I joined this alliance just on a whim, because they asked early on and I had no one else. Now I got my good guys group, Nut and Pixxy and Cypress. I don't want to pledge allegiance to an alliance I don't plan on working with, but I don't want to be a target either. Gosh, feels like I'm already breaking that honor code I agreed to with the True Alliance. I guess Cypress agreed too. Can't be that bad.
Yeah, that's true. Cypress is like the greatest example of playing the game honorably, so that's very fair, Xander. That's you're probably making the right call. Yeah, you can trust Cypress. Duh. Silent is alone as usual, picking at flowers in the rain. Wenat approaches to make sure the Lycanroc is okay, not just mentally in the game, but also physically, just getting poured on with water. Silent says he's fine physically, though admits he's nervous that he'll be voted out if they lose immunity. Nut assures Silent that he won't let that happen. He has a strong position in the game, and will make sure Silent isn't the target. Silent thanks Nut. Aww.
It's, not been the funnest game. I feel really, awkward. Since I was already voted out, and yet, here I am. I still get some awful looks from the other tribe members, and I really don't like it. That assurance from Nut was nice. At least.
Aww. It's nice to be getting that assurance, I'm sure. He's gotta feel good. Whoa! Thunder! As we're in day 10, it's thundering! This sounds quieter. Why does the thunderstorm sound quieter? I'm just gonna keep playing the heavy rain. Just imagine the thunder noises, chat. Imagination. Exile Island. Pixxy and Bubblina spend more time together at Exile, braving the thunderstorm.
This thunderstorm is totally killer! Kind of bums me out too. I feel like Pixxy and I were super close to finding the idol. Maybe if the weather was just a little calmer. It's just too harsh to go out and keep searching in. Please clear up before we leave.
Then we jump back over to Kulkia. Nova approaches Maple with some ideas about how to further the productivity in the tribe. Intrigued, Maple ends up listening and ends up agreeing with some of the ideas. Maple seems to like this new, more confident side of Nova, and the two grow closer thanks to it. Oh my god. Oh my god.
This newfound confidence from Nova, I don't hate it. I may have misjudged how useful Nova really is to the tribe. Perhaps I'm considering inviting him into the pack. Maybe, with enough time, he may even grow to be my right paw Mon, my #1 ally.
Damn, that's quite the impression to leave on someone. Damn. Nova really impressing the pack leader. Alliance of everyone but Ezra, literally. Ezra tries to put some work into the tribe's camp, trying to curry favor with the rest of the tribe. Clearly isn't working very well.
Arceus! Being on the outs of this tribe is the fucking worst. I can't believe I'm resorting to these pitiful attempts to make the others like me. What a joke. Maybe I'd rather be voted out at this point. That'd be less demeaning than this bullshit.
interesting. Nova approaches Benjamin and Sean, who are guarding the advantage cage. Nova has a plan, explaining that he wants to get on Maple's good side, secure the votes behind her back, and blindside her if they go to tribal again. The duo is in shock at the idea, insistent they can't get the votes for that. But Nova cites Ezra and Dani. They really only need one of them for a tie. Oh my god. Nova's trying to blindside Maple!
I'm beginning to believe that Sean and I are correct in feeling threatened by Nova's newfound confidence, crafting a plan to blindside the leader of the Majority Alliance, Maple, and it being a competent and entirely reasonable plan with a high likelihood of working. Goodness, I'm impressed and a tad scared.
God, Nova's going in! It's scaring his allies a little bit in the process. It's like, bro, this is too much. You gotta step back a bit. When the alliance of Avery, Coraline, Cypress, Xander, and Rene meets up to discuss strategy, Delta suddenly shows up and tries to get involved in the discussion. They look at Delta in confusion before booting them out.
A rather intriguing development indeed. Delta, whom for the most part had been by Estella's side, closer to her than anyone else, is not attempting to shift tactics now that she is gone. As of this moment, Delta is suffering for putting all of their eggs in one basket and trying to regroup. This would make rather great research material. I am considering following them around for the day. However, that may come off as creepy. In the interest of continuing my overall research, I will have to refrain from such an action. It may result in a misunderstanding that would see me eliminated from the game.
Guys, I can't be too creepy, chat. I would get voted out. He's grieving. He lost a friend, bro. But we gotta follow him around for that research. As the good guys meet up and talk some, Delta shows up and tries to butt their way into the conversation. The others are confused, but end up letting Delta stay as they discuss strategy. It seems the group is considering targeting Avery if they go to Tribal Council.
What to say regarding Delta? They're a bit weird, though not in a negative way. There was a distinct reason I had chosen to include them in the Good Guys Alliance originally. But if they will insist on trying to get in, I don't mind letting them join us. The more the merrier, I say.
Oh, good guys! The Good Guys Alliance is increasing! That's like what? That's 6 votes right there. That's 6 people. I mean, you got Nut and Pixxy and Cypress and Xander, and you got Delta and you got Barry. That's a whole 6 guys right there. That's a whole 6-man group. 6-mon group right there. Can't believe you guys wanted this guy gone first tribal. I know, it's crazy. As Silent's trying to enjoy some time alone, Delta approaches and starts casually chatting with him, asking why he's picking flowers in the rain. Delta continues prodding casually, which gets Silent opening up a bit more about how he feels. Oh!
The sudden interest from Delta was, interesting, to say the least. But I didn't hate it. It was kind of nice getting to open up to someone else. Sort of like when I was talking to Nut. It's nice having company like them.
Aww. Delta's just making friends with the loners, and it's working! Delta getting that winner edit. As we jump into day 11 and the next... Immunity challenge! Most people are on Diakon. Yeah, all the toxic people are on Kulkia. Pixxy and Bubblina, welcome back from exile. Kulkia Tribe and Pixxy getting your first look at the new Diakon Tribe. Estella medically evacuated from the game after the last immunity challenge.
Whoa, I was worried for her. Didn't think she'd actually have to go.
Maybe if she wasn't so easy to break.
No! No! Ezra, you're gonna make everyone want you voted out! Stop that! Let's get to today's immunity challenge! A heavy burden. 4 monsters from each tribe must hold onto ropes that support a large net. Pokemon from the opposing tribe will attempt to toss coconuts into their net. The weight will grow heavier and therefore harder to hold the more coconuts fill in the net. If one tribe drops their net, they lose. Last tribe holding their net up wins immunity, not going to Tribal Council tonight. Losing tribe goes to Tribal Council, where someone will be the 4th Pokemon voted out of this game, which is now also the 4th true elimination. It's because of the medevac. We just kind of been nestled right back in. No, that's, oh my god. Thank God, you have 1 extra member. You're gonna have to sit someone out.
I'll be sitting out.
Okay, Cypress, the good guy, sitting out for the Diakon Tribe. Cypress sitting out for Diakon. Let's get this challenge underway. And after a grueling battle, for the 3rd time in a row, Diakon wins immunity. Kulkia will have to go to Tribal Council and vote someone off of their tribe out of this game again. I'm tired of these, Grandpa. That's too damn bad.
Gosh, another loss for our tribe, huh? And here we were thinking things were gonna turn around after our reward win. I feel kind of bad. I know Maple was really hoping to turn things around today. At least we can take out another one of those weakling Dissentors tonight. That makes me a bit less sad.
All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, or 6. I'm pretty sure the last one was 5, right? Let me double check. I don't remember. 1 through 6. We'll just pick whichever. Any of them. I don't even care if it's a repeat because I don't remember what the last one was. 1 through 6. 4. Yeah. You know, I'm starting to really hate Bubblina. That's mean. Jumping to Diakon for a little bit. The tribe thanks Nut for putting so much effort into the challenge, since he was the last one holding on to the entire load of weight for them. He admits it was tough, but his jaw strength is unmatched. He happily thanks the tribe for their praise. So Nut was the last Mon standing for their tribe, and that's why they won. Awesome. Are they so racist? Diakon.
After we lost the reward challenge, the tribe got pretty nervous that we'd lose immunity as well. And we have to go to Tribal Council. You could feel the tension around here for a while, and you could tell the ideas were spreading around, schemes were being concocted. But we proved that our worries were unfounded by winning immunity. It's been a hell of a day.
Hell yeah! The alliance of Avery, Coraline, Xander, Cypress, and Rene gather to discuss the future of the tribe. Avery wants to throw the next immunity challenge, believing they need to gain the upper hand against the opposing Mons of the tribe and cement themselves as a dominant group. The others are reluctant, but Avery's continued pitching and prodding gets them to agree eventually. Oh my god! They're gonna throw the next immunity challenge!
We have won yet another immunity challenge. And yes, it's great what we did. No one has to go home. But that's kind of the underlying problem, you know. We've gone through a lot of strategy the past week. That has all been for naught because we keep winning immunity. I like my group. We're strong as hell. But I want to know for sure that I can trust them with a vote at Tribal. If I had my way, I'd see Nut or Delta out as soon as possible. Nut is very strong. He'll be a threat come the merge. So I'd like his torch snuffed earlier than that. Delta's just plain suspicious. Trying so hard to lay out charm out of nowhere. It's so obvious that we need to go to Tribal Council. Like, really bad.
I mean, like... Don't you dare target Delta. He's screaming. Alright, let's jump over to Kulkia. Maple's pack comes together, with Maple bringing Nova in to join them, sharing that he is the group's second in command. Sturpy and Bubblina seem a bit miffed about that, but the group shifts the discussion to voting between Ezra or Dani. Maple reveals that she's not a test for Dani, so the vote has to be against Ezra. The group agrees on the plan.
I have 2 Mons that need to prove themselves tonight. If Dani and Nova can both prove trustworthy, and we purge Ezra from this game tonight, then I will have more control in this game than ever. With such a big group, I'll be able to pick off anyone that I've been having second thoughts about. Sean and Benjamin come to mind. I get the feeling they're plotting behind my back, just with how they present themselves when the pack meets up. They're certainly on my radar.
Maple's a little suspicious of the round gang. Ooh. Ooh. The round gang. The round gang of Nova, Benjamin, and Sean come together. Nova insists tonight is the night they put their plan in place and take Maple out. Benjamin and Sean are uneasy about the idea, both thinking it's better to just get Ezra out first. But Nova insists it has to be Maple. He even remarks that he's followed through with most of their plans up until now, so they should follow his. I mean, that's fair, right? That's fair.
Tonight, Maple the Mightyena, a titan in the game of Pocket Rival Temple of Time and Space, is going to fall. It'll be all thanks to Nova the Minior. Haha, there's no way she's gonna see it coming. I can't wait to watch as she leaves all confused. She'll look back and see my smug grin and know that I had a hand in her demise. It'll be all too late as her torch is snuffed. Tonight's gonna be top tier awesome!
Looks like he's going all in on the plan. Maple is being targeted today. They bullied the strong into being a villain. Crazy. Nova is unrecognizable. Different Pokemon entirely at this point. I need to watch the fall of Nova. What? That's stupid. Ezra approaches Dani, trying to ask if she's found any leads. If there's a plan tonight, Dani just... Oh, fuck. I read that all wrong. Ezra approaches Dani, trying to ask if she's found any leads, if there's a plan tonight. Dani just shrugs her off, saying that she found new allies and Ezra is as good as dead in this game.
It took each and every strand of fur on my body to not start shit-talking her to her face. She put me in that shitty spot, and now she's hoping I'll take her out of it? Get the fuck out of here. This ain't your game, sweet cheeks, and I ain't your friend.
Yeah, this ain't your game. Speaking of, though, Dani could probably roll herself up into a ball and join the round gang, right? I mean, like, she could just be a ball. That's what happens when you bully the quiet gang. Oh my god! As Ezra is searching for the idol... How do you know? Jesus, sweet. As Ezra is searching for the idol, Nova sneaks up behind her and surprises her. Ezra gets pissed and demands to know what Nova wants, since she's clearly busy. Nova insists that he has a solution to her problem. He can get a majority vote to blindside Maple, keeping Ezra safe and scattering her entire alliance. Ezra's intrigued and does agree to vote for Maple tonight.
I was thinking I was all alone in this game. Maybe I am. Maybe this whole thing is some scam, some revenge for mistreating that dumb rock. I don't have much else in the way of hope to hold on to, just believing that Nova is telling the truth. And finding an idol or advantage key. That's all I have left in this game, so I gotta roll with it.
Smart. Recognize. As Benjamin and Sean are guarding the advantage, they discuss what to do. They don't want to see Maple leave as she makes a great shield. But Nova may become an issue if they don't side with him. They come to the realization that they're losing control and need to regain it. Sean knows exactly how to do it. showing Benjamin the key to the advantage cage.
If the night was already heating up, we're about to set this whole island on fire. Thankfully, the Gelato family is resilient. We ain't gonna melt to a blaze we started. It's time for Benjamin and I to regain the foothold on this tribe we've been losing.
What does that mean? Not long before Tribal, Benjamin and Sean approach Maple panicked, informing her that someone just strolled up and took the advantage in their full view. Maple's in disbelief and rushes to the cage, finding the advantage missing. They share exactly what they saw and who did it. Maple believes them, insisting that the target for tonight has shifted. The tribe gathers their belongings and leaves for tribal council. Oh my god.
This game proves far too easy on occasion. It is with one simple turn of the key that Sean and I have reclaimed control over tonight's vote, alongside holding a powerful advantage. We hold the final say, exactly as it was meant to be.
Oh my god, this is insane. Anything can happen tonight. Sean and Benjamin are trying to frame someone for having taken the advantage in a last-ditch effort to regain control on a tribe where they are losing it. Nova is leading a group to try and take out Maple. And while Maple was originally using her pack to target Ezra, the plan has shifted last minute. What is going to happen tonight? There's only one way that we can find out. 1 second. There's only one way to find out what's happening tonight. Still watch Tribal Council. Whoa. That was weird. Okay. Kulkia Tribe back for their 3rd Tribal Council in a row. Losing back-to-back means no breaks from Tribal Council. Sean, do these votes get any easier?
Maybe not easier so much as simpler. It's never easy voting a fellow tribe member out of the game, but just because it ain't easy don't make it convoluted. Tonight's vote's gonna be simple for sure, but not easy.
Well said.
I disagree. As someone with experience leading a strong pack, trimming the fat is often necessary to remain strong. That fat can come in many forms. Weaklings that don't contribute, dissenters that don't agree with leadership, deceivers that lie to gain an upper hand. Same as the last few votes. Tonight is about trimming fat. I sleep very well each night, knowing that each Mon we vote out, our tribe grows stronger. Tonight will be no different.
Oh, of course! Trimming the fat is real easy!
Did you just... whatever. Kiss ass.
Kiss ass. There was a lot that went down last Tribal Council, the main event arguably being Nova breaking out of their meteor form into their core form. Nova, how do you feel in your new form?
I feel great. I've gained a lot of confidence since breaking out, and I think I'm ready to be a real threat in this game. Here to go the distance. Some of my close friends on the tribe have been really supportive of my new form and newfound social strength, which I really appreciate. I plan on kicking off this new era of me by being extra strong tonight. No one's gonna see this vote coming.
Benjamin, what's your take on Nova's new form?
It is more than interesting, truly. Watching Nova break out of their shell last tribunal was unexpected, but not unwelcome. I find myself proud of Nova for being able to break out of their shell. Yet, questions always arise in situations such as this. Questions such as, What impact does this have on the game? And ultimately, the impact is that another strong player is among us. He's another Mon that we have to remain cautious around.
Come on, Benji. You don't gotta worry about me. We're friends.
Right. Yes. Friends.
Friends. Friendly friends. Bubblina, you gotta spend a few days at Exile Island before the Immunity Challenge. How was the visit?
It was pretty good, all things considered. That thunderstorm was a bit harsh, which Pixxy didn't like. I was happy to keep her safe and dry as possible, though. This was mostly about getting to spend more time with Pixxy. You know, she is part of our pack, even if she's on the other tribe right now. It was a nice chance to fill her in on everything going on. Get her up to speed.
Good job relaying the information. I'm sure our pack members on the other tribe appreciate it.
That's right. Maple's pack will remain strong.
Don't forget, guys, Maple's pack. Hell yeah. Sturpy, as someone who was also on Exile at one point, can you relate with Bubblina?
Not really. We both have seen some of the same stuff. But I didn't stay overnight. Well, she stayed a few nights. And I was stuck with some random other Mon, not a pack member. So, yeah, I can't quite relate to her experience.
That's fair. Ezra and Dani, as original Diakon members, this pack on the other side of the tribe has been picking your side off one by one. Is that gonna happen tonight as well?
If it is gonna happen, it won't be me! That's right. I split from Ezra, and the pack leader Maple is giving me the chance to join her ranks by voting however she tells me. I won't say who's going out tonight, just to keep it secret, but it won't be this bitch! Woo!
Woo! Yay!
It's probably me tonight. Don't really see anyone else on this tribe that it could be, so yeah. Pretty sure I'm going next. My safety in this game is at the mercy of a Mon that has proven twice that they are not on my side. I have no choice but to listen to them. So that sucks.
You can trust me tonight, Ezra. I promise. You will remain in this game.
That's an interesting thing to say right out in the front of the open of everyone. Awesome, Nova. Let's put that to the test. It is time to vote. Maple, you're up first.
The dawn of Nova is upon us. Bye-bye, Maple.
You better be telling the truth, Nova. If you aren't, you're gonna regret it once this game's said and done.
If anybody has a hidden immunity idol and would like to play it, now would be the time to do so. Alright, once the votes are read, the decision is final. Pokemon voted out will be asked to leave the Tribal Council area immediately. I'll read the votes. First vote. Maple. That's one vote, Maple. Maple. That's 2 votes, Maple. Nova. That's 2 votes, Maple. 1 vote, Nova. Nova. That's 2 votes, Maple. 2 votes, Nova. Nova. That's 3 votes, Nova. 2 votes, Maple. Nova. That's 4 votes, Nova. 2 votes, Maple. Fourth Pokemon voted out of Pocket Survival, Temple of Time and Space. Nova. That's 5 votes. That's enough. You're gonna have to bring me your torch.
Whoa, I didn't see that coming at all. Wow, that's crazy. Gosh, I would have been crushed in my meteor form. But I'm just impressed. Good job, you guys.
Nova, the tribe has spoken. It's time for you to go. It appears that Nova's new form rubbed a lot of this tribe the wrong way. And after all is said and done, there's just one Mon left that didn't vote with the rest of the tribe. Good luck to you. Grab your torches, head back to camp. Good night.
I'm still really surprised that happened. Kinda in shock. Gosh, the way the votes fell. That means either only one of Benji and Sean voted with me, or neither. Guess you can't trust the first Mons to talk to you, huh? That's a good lesson to take from all this.
Good lesson. Good lesson. Yep, it was a 6-2 blindside, and if it wasn't obvious, Benjamin and Sean framed Nova for having the advantage. Nova got fucking framed, and Maple believed it, and that triggered the blind side pretty much immediately. That's some insane shit right there. That's just how you play the goddamn game. Never had one friend in this game. All right. I gotta get the next thing open, because we're coming up on the next one. Here we go. We're on episode 5. Here's what remains of the Diakon Tribe, who still hasn't been to Tribal Council. And here's what remains of the Kulkia Tribe, who now just voted off Nova, their smallest remaining member. Actually, all the remaining Diakon members and the Kulkia members are actually pretty fucking big. Night 11. Yep, this is the final episode for tonight. We do 5 episodes per stream. This is the 5th episode, so this is the last episode of the night. And then after this, we will continue tomorrow, starting at the same time, 8 p.m. EST, with episodes 6 through 10. Maple introduces Dani as the newest member of the pack, pointing out that she was put to the test at Tribal Council and passed with flying colors. The others welcome her into the Alliance.
Fucking alright! I passed your dumb test, Maple, and it'll give me all the safety I could ever ask for. I'm well insulated in this big group now. Nothing can go wrong for me. Final 6, get ready, because Dani's gonna make it and blow a big hole in his bitch.
Yeah! Benjamin and Sean celebrate getting Nova out of the game before he had become too big of a hindrance. And after that, they look over Sean's new advantage, take in the rules, and are both stunned to silence.
You have gained control of the Amulet of Space. At any point before day 39, you may use this advantage to initiate a tribal council between all competitors, where you hold individual immunity. If you, the owner, are voted out before getting to use the Amulet of Space, you must will the advantage to another player still in the game. Well, now ain't that a treat? It would seem Sean Gelato has put far more trust into Benjamin the Vileplume than he ever thought he'd have to.
So, those are the rules for the advantage of space. We had the advantage of time, which negates a tribal council. And we have the advantage of space, which consequently adds a tribal council. It's insane. It is some insane shit. It's not quite, I literally get brought back in if I get voted out. But, you know, initiating a tribal council where you're guaranteed to be safe is pretty tough. It's pretty tough shit. A lot can happen with an advantage like that, and Sean and the Round Gang currently hold control over it. Oh my god. as we jump in to day 12. This fucking rain. And the next reward challenge. Okay, the tribal council at any point, or is it just an override to an existing tribal? You can activate it at any point. It'll count. It'll be like kind of like a new tribal council. I guess, you know, there are some logistics to it. But like, yeah, you maybe will get to see it at some point. Reward challenge. Diakon Tribe getting your first look at the new Kulkia Tribe. Nova voted out at the last tribal council.
Damn, we really liked him too.
Bound to happen eventually at that size.
Everybody drop your buffs. We are swapping tribes again. This isn't a reward challenge. Woo! We got another tribe swap on tap. That means that Avery probably won't be throwing the next community challenge anymore. Unfortunately for her little plan.
Good luck to everyone.
Finally taking a break from this garbage! Holy shit!
Maybe we get to stay away from that one. That would be nice. What happened if we tried to use it in the middle of votes being read? That sure would ruin the voting tension. Well, that would basically just add a tribal council after that, basically. So, like, if you finish a tribal council, you could be like, oh, well, I want to use this, and we're going to do another tribal council right now, actually. You're saying another tribal council? That would be crazy. Oh, my God. This tribe swap will work differently from past swaps. 2 tribe captains will be selected via rock draw, and one of those captain's rocks will have a red dot painted on it. The captain that pulls the red dot will pick first. From that point, it is schoolyard pick, alternating between tribes, with the most recent pick from each tribe deciding on the next mod. Not only are tribe swaps certainly healthy, but this is a schoolyard pick, so if the tribe picks well, this could continue to be very healthy. You know, this could make things very healthy for the tribes, which are very unbalanced right now. At least in terms of challenges. And in terms of which bonds are nice. Alright, let's draw rocks. I'm gonna swap to... let's do this. Yeah. Silent will be the Diakon captain. Benjamin will be the Kulkia captain. Since Silent drew the red dot, Silent will choose first. Silent, choosing a member from Kulkia.
I guess I choose Dani.
All right, Dani. Benjamin, choose from Diakon.
Pixxy.
All right, Pixxy joining. Dani on Diakon, choosing from the original Diakon tribe.
Coraline! I want to see Avery and her bestie get split!
God damn it, Dani. Pixxy on Kulkia, choosing from the Swap Kulkia tribe.
I'm gonna pick Sean.
That was probably the worst thing you could have picked. There we go. The round gang is still together. Just very quickly. Coraline on Diakon, choosing from the Kulkia tribe.
Since we are in need of strength, I will choose Maple.
Oh, shit. Maple moves to Diakon. Sean from Kulkia, choosing from the Diakon tribe.
Similar to Caroline's reasoning, I'll be choosing Rene for our tribe.
Oh my god. So far, Kulkia is all Maple's pack, and then Maple is not on Maple's pack. Maple from Diakon, choosing from the Diakon tribe.
You've always seemed capable from afar, Nut. I choose you.
Alright, Nut, still on Diakon. Rene on Kulkia, choosing from the Kulkia tribe.
Slurpee, Get over here.
Even more Maple's pack members that are not on Maple's side. This is devastating for Maple's economy. Oh my god. Not on Diakon. Choose someone from the Kulkia Tribe.
That Primarina.
Oh, there we go. Maple's got someone on her side. Bubblina joining Diakon. Sturpy on Kulkia, choosing from the Diakon Tribe.
I'ma choose the Ditto.
Oh, Cypress? Surrounded by Maple's pack is Cypress. Bubblina on Diakon, choosing from the Diakon Tribe.
Not much left to choose from, huh? I guess I'll take the Skuntank.
Ooh, Xander stays on Diakon. Cypress on Kulkia, choosing from the Kulkia Tribe.
I think I'll choose that Zoroark, Ezra.
No! There's no shot. She's still surrounded by the pack. No, this is the perfect tribe. Xander, the final decision falls onto you for Diakon. Whoever you don't choose will go to the Kulkia Tribe. Make the final decision.
Whew, that's a lot of pressure, eh? I'm fine. I think I'll pick Avery. Get on over here.
Dani is pissed. Avery is still on the Diakon Tribe. Avery's pissed. Oh. Avery goes to Diakon. That means Delta. You are the final member of the Kulkia Tribe. Take your buff and join your tribe. Oh my god, with that, the tribe swap is officially complete. Dani's failing is the funniest outcome. This is the new Diakon Tribe. Oh my god, it's massive. Bro, they got Maple and Nut in the same tribe. Oh my god, if there was one way to become a stronger tribe, it was to have Maple and Nut together. That happened. That did happen.
Another swap! Arceus, I'm gonna miss Pixxy and Cypress now that they're stuck on Kulkia. And I gotta admit, we got a strong group here for sure. Nut and Maple, two of the strongest mons for the past tribes. Silent for me and my closest ally Nut to work with. Coraline, the best puzzle beast in the game. Yeah, we'll be living like kings, I tell you what.
Nut is not separated from Cypress, though. That's true. The good guys' honorable alliance has been split right down the middle. So unfortunate. You hate to see it. And here's the new Kulkia Tribe, which consists of the Round Gang, Sean and Benjamin, who are also part of Maple's pack, which also adds Pixxy, Rene, and Sturpy. And then you have Ezra, who is still at the mercy of these fucking lunatics. And Cypress. And Delta with his newfound burst of energy for the game.
Maple's on the other tribe now, with only Dani and Bubblina at her side. That leaves me with the rest of the pack. Benjamin, Sean, Rene, and Pixxy. Maple, mark my words. I will get the pack to the merch. We will meet up again and be a strong force all the way into the end. I know you'll be fighting hard to stay in the game on your own tribe. So, just know, we're matching that strength back home.
Okay. Maple's pack, it looks like they're gonna keep on chugging along. Alright. But we aren't done just yet. We're gonna put these new tribes to the test with a reward challenge. Let's get to today's reward challenge. Love to see it. Delcatty and Rattata. The tribes divide into pairs that are harnessed together. They take turns in pairs, with one pair from one tribe chasing another pair from the other tribe through an obstacle course in the forest, attempting to grab a flag attached to the backs of the pair being chased. The tribes alternate which pair chases and which pair gets chased. If the chasing pair grabs the flag within 1 minute, their tribe receives a point. If they fail to do so, the pair being chased earns a point for their tribe. First tribe to earn 3 points wins a reward. The reward for today's challenge is a heavy meal, a hearty meal of meat and alcohol, which will be at your camp when you arrive back from this challenge worth playing for. Oh my god. Hell yeah. Yeah. Get the booze in there. That's what we need. That's the one thing we need to really spice up this swamp. Get some booze in these people. Let's get this challenge underway. And after a grueling battle, Diakon wins reward, and they will celebrate like kings. Diakon wins the meal of meat and alcohol.
It feels good to be on a winning track now. The rest of the pack on Kulkia, I'll have to hope that they can stay strong and together. This is the ultimate test of the pack I assembled. I must trust that they can hold firm. I built the alliance up from nothing. I know nothing will make them falter. I must focus on staying alive with Bubblina and Dani, my only allies here on Diakon. We'll make it to the merge. My leadership will carry us there.
Oh, Maple is determined to get to the merge. Ooh, yeah, right. 1s through 6s, chat. I think it was 5 or 4 last time, so let's just do 1, 2, 3, or 6, chat. Please, Kulkia win an immunity challenge. That would be nice, wouldn't it? They definitely got the worst end of that swap. 6. Wow, my voice cracked there. As the new tribe comes together, something is immediately apparent. Dani still has very strong negative feelings toward Avery. The two already start bickering during the introductions, making the food reward that comes with it rather awkward for the tribe. Oh no! They're getting right back into it, like they didn't miss a beat.
Jeez, can that little brat just get over it? Has she been sitting at the other camp, steaming over the fact that she can't yell at me or something? Has she not found anyone else to fill out her time? What a child. Maybe a dose of the silent treatment would do good.
I bit the bullet and made a Twitch account just so I could chat here. Hello, Azure Monkey Archer. Welcome to the chat. Welcome. We are on episode 5 of Pocket Survival Season 4. This is the last episode of tonight's stream. And then we got another stream tomorrow and another stream on Saturday. Saturday will be the finale. Dani daydreams of the hot bird. Oh my god. Nuck rings silent towards Xander, and the trio get to talking about how they need to stick together closer than ever before. Nuck officially invites Silent to the Good Guys Alliance, citing that if they get the chance to reunite with Pixxy and Cypress, they could be a fairly strong group. Silent agrees to the plan.
I know Nut mentioned an alliance at some point before, but I guess seeing it for real, knowing it's true, and now actually being in it, that is so much more relieving than just being told about it. I'm not sure why he didn't bring me into it earlier, though.
I still need to watch 2.5 hours of content, but dang, Silent only just got invited to the Alliance now. Yeah, it happens. The gays are here, chat. Jumping over to Kulkia. As the new tribe comes together, they're all met with a similar dissatisfaction after having lost the reward challenge. Some awkward introductions are made amongst the tribe. The overall vibe is not positive.
Yeah, New Kulkia isn't starting off too hot. I'm sure things will get better, though. We lost one reward challenge. That ain't the end of the world. We've got plenty of time to bounce back and shine. For one thing, though, our tribe is pretty strong. Ezra and Delta are pretty foreboding mons challenge-wise. And Benjamin is one of the smarter puzzle solvers out here. So we're sure to win a challenge or two in the near future. I hope.
Sturpy gathers Benjamin, Sean, Rene, and Pixxy, the current remnants of Maple's pack. He talks about how the group will remain strong together, but notices Rene's apparent disinterest in his speech. When pressed, Rene admits he doesn't care for this alliance anymore. Sturpy is shocked, insisting that Rene leave if he doesn't care. The Frogadier of Light, oh my god, Maple's pack is already down a member? Frame 1?
See, I'm a wanderer, not one to be tied down. If I ain't interested in something, I ain't gonna stick around and watch it die off or help it grow. I'm gonna leave, and if it bites me in the ass down the line, then that's just too damn bad. Maple's pack ain't done jack shit for me ever since the last swap. Why should that change now? I'm fine on my own.
This tribe is a hot mess already. Maple's pack becoming V-Queens V2 soon. I don't know. I think it's on the second half of the V-Queens, which is that it might be things might not be going so well now. It's been forever since Rene has even gotten a new line. It's been a little bit. Rene hasn't had much to say. As we are into day 13. Over on Diakon, Avery and Coraline have been observing the tribe for most of the past day and a half, trying to get a read on everyone's positions. After sharing notes, they believe they know exactly how the tribal lines fall.
Avery and I have reached a decisive conclusion in the study of whom is aligned with whom on the new Diakon Tribe. It is clear without a shadow of a doubt that the group of Maple, Bubblina, and Dani are working closely together. It would appear we cannot trust Xander much either, as himself, Silent, and Nut are also working with one another. This shows that as of this moment, the tribe is split down the middle. Avery and I will be required to have a lengthy discussion regarding how to proceed from this point onward. If we were to make one wrong move, we might befall the fate of two opposing alliances working with each other to cave in upon us.
So Avery and Coraline kind of just stuck together as like a little power duo. Okay. Interesting. Dani starts talking with Xander, trying to convince him to stop working with Avery. She knows they were aligned before the first swap. Xander admits that while he's still technically aligned with them, he has a different alliance he prefers to work with that she is not in. That is music to Dani's ears. She takes the chance to start bad-mouthing Avery, and Xander just lets her go on.
There are often folk with a lot on their mind. Just need to let it all out. Now, you didn't hear this one from your old friend Xander, but really, it's mighty strange that Dani's got such strong negative feelings against him, and she's only been around for, what, 4 or 5 total days? I get the feeling she's overreacting a hair or two.
No, this has to be justified. Oh my god. You know what? Both tribes are a hot mess. As we jump back over to Kulkia, Sean approaches Ezra, trying to tell her that he's giving her another chance to work alongside him, since she's in even more dire need than she was the last time. Weirdly enough, she turns him down again, saying even if she was outnumbered 7-1, Sean is a mon she refuses to accept help from.
I'm still unsure as to why Ezra would refuse assistance in a time as dire as hers. Is there a chance she is more aware of the... No, she don't appear the type. I ain't the type to forget. If I knew Ezra before this game, it would be well apparent to me.
Does Ezra have allies? I don't think so. Pixxy and Cypress meet up to discuss how they should proceed now that the alliance is split. Pixxy shares that she is among a large alliance with other Kulkia members. Maple's pack, though at this point has little interest in continuing to work with them. Oh, I got so confused. They're talking about the Good Guys Alliance. Now that the Good Guys Alliance is split. Pixxy shares that she is among a large alliance with other Kulkia members. Maple's pack, though at this point, has little interest in continuing to work with them. Cypress suggests making a new alliance, but Sturpy approaches, giving the two mons the third degree. When Pixxy revealed that she works with Cypress, Sturpy makes them a member of the pack, insisting they meet up tomorrow to talk game and introduce them formally. Okay. Sturpy's pretty much taking the lead here, and Cypress is a part of Maple's pack! Let's go, new pack member! Yeah!
If we're gonna stay strong as a pack, someone has to step up and take full control of our numbers. I see no better option than a lawyer known for his persuasive speaking, logical deductions, and sheer strength. So I'm taking this pack by the horns and steering them straight to the merge.
Sure, Cypress will only be a good thing for any alliance. Oh, of course. Has to. As we jump into day 14 and the next immunity challenge. With the new tribes, let's get to today's immunity challenge. A stone's throw. 4 members from each tribe will alternate throwing rocks at a series of hanging, breakable tiles. When a tile breaks, a bundle of puzzle pieces drop with it. The other set of 4 tribe members will gather the bundles of puzzle pieces and use them to solve a block puzzle. First tribe to solve their block puzzle wins immunity. No one going home tonight. Losers, tribal council, or someone will be the 5th Pokemon voted out of this game. Let's get this challenge underway. And after a grueling battle, Kulkia finally wins immunity again. Diakon will have to go to tribal council and vote someone off of their tribe and out of this game. Wow, the Hot Mess Tribe won. That's genuinely crazy to me. Congratulations, Kulkia safe.
Yeah, we lost. So what? This is perfect for me. This bitch is finally about to get revenge on her worst enemy. With Maple and Bubblina by my side, we just gotta get a few more votes and we'll finally see Avery cast out of this damn game. Fuck you!
Fuck yeah! Alright, 1s through 6s. 1s through 6s. Who really has been doing leading competitively. She really has. They said it couldn't be done, but look what happened. 2. Boom. The Kulkia Tribe. As Maple's pack comes together again, Sturpy first congratulates the others in the alliance on doing a good job in the challenge. Despite that, though, Sturpy wants to get a target chosen among the others. He would prefer Ezra for being strong, or Rene for being a deserter, as he feels those would be Maple's targets. Sean points out that Maple isn't here, though, which Sturpy's insulted by. He spends the rest of the meeting defending Maple as an amazing leader. Oh no. Dani has barely even reacted to Avery. He hates her so much.
Sturpy was always a little overwhelming, but I'm lost as to what caused him to go so off the deep end in recent days. With Maple gone, he has taken control, and I'm not feeling particularly good regarding that. He is clearly unfit to take charge of this group.
Rene pulls Ezra aside, sharing that she's seen how Ezra sticks off to the side. Sharing that he's seen how Ezra sticks off to the side, appearing to be on the outs. He shares her sentiment. The two talk, getting to know each other, feeling more comfortable, and eventually agreeing to work together for the foreseeable future. Ezra and Rene.
Yeah, I'm still in a crappy spot in this game, but I'm not out just yet. Rene's come to me looking for an ally. Can I trust him? Not sure. But when he's the only thing in this game I can latch onto, then I'm gonna grab him and hold on for dear life. As long as I'm still here, I ain't giving up. No chance in hell.
Very intriguing. As we jump over to Diakon, who are getting ready for the final tribal council of the stream. Wait, I fuck with these two. Intriguing. Avery and Coraline discuss who should go out, believing the easiest vote to swing in their favor would be to take out Silent, since he had already been voted out once before. They agree to split up and try to pull some votes in.
If anyone deserves to go, it's got to be the Mon that's already been voted out. The fact that we have to vote him out a second time because of his advantage is unbelievable. But whatever. We need him gone again, so it's gonna happen.
Oh no. When Maple's pack meets up, Dani opens up the convo by insisting they get Avery out. But unfortunately, Maple counters that they should take an actual threat out of the game tonight in Nuts. This upsets Dani, who really wanted to see Avery go home tonight, and continues trying to convince the duo. It's clearly not working.
Wow, Daddy really hates that Avery gal. She was super dead set on seeing her get voted out. Gotta admire the dedication, if anything. But sorry, gal, but Maple says goes and Maple says no's. You're gonna have to wait just a bit longer on that one.
Oh my god, what Maple says goes and Maple says knows. I actually love that line so much. They're gonna break my yummy up. No! The Good Guys Alliance of Nut, Xander, and Silent discussed tonight. They ultimately settle on getting Bubblina out of the game as the weakest tribe member, and decide to split up and secure more votes.
As the tribe's leader, it's clear Bubblina does not have what it takes to keep us away from tribal council. Have you seen her in challenges? The way she fumbles around is a detriment. As much as I hate to say it, I need to make these tough decisions as leader, and the weakest Mon needs to be sent out. I'm sorry.
Everyone is splitting up into different targets. Yeah, this tribe is divided in 3 parts. Avery grabs Maple and Bubblina, trying to convince the duo that voting Silent out is the best move tonight. Maple counters that it's actually a bad move, since he's been voted out once before, meaning he's not very threatening. He can be taken out at any time. Bubblina agrees. Avery keeps trying and failing to convince the duo, until Maple just tells her to vote out Nut with them.
As the tribe's leader, we can't be focusing on easy votes. We need to send out big threats, such as Nut, a threat to my leadership in this game. That plan of Avery's was almost insulting to me. Silent, really. Not to mention Dani, begging for Avery to go out earlier. What is with Mons trying to convince me to bite on idiotic, brain-dead plays? I swear, this tribe lacks the brains necessary to win this game.
Uh-oh. Coraline approaches Nut and Xander to ask about voting out Silent tonight. I wonder how this is gonna go. They both admit to being fairly close with Silent, not wanting to see him go. Coraline doesn't budge any further, accepting the answer and leaving. Oh, that was simpler than I figured.
There was no need to drag that out any further. They both said no. Why bother past that point? It's a single word that not enough people in this world accept nowadays. It's a valid answer. I'll just have to hope Avery had some luck on her front.
God damn, Coraline, that's some respectable shit right there. I love that. No is a valid answer. Isn't that right? I love that. Thank you, Coraline. Some people need to hear that sometimes. Unfortunately, some people need to hear that. Coraline is surprisingly reasonable. For being an unethical researcher, she is surprisingly reasonable. Wait a second. No is a valid answer. but she does unethical research. I don't think those Pokemon are saying yes. Oh, what the fuck? That's kind of funny. It's a little ironic. As Dani is annoyed and kicking some sand to the beach, a certain stench distracts her. Xander approaches, letting Dani rant to him about her whole situation with the pack. Xander says it's clear that her alliance doesn't value her opinion, so maybe it'd be better to work with other Mons. He shares his alliance's plan, telling Dani that it would be worthwhile revenge against an alliance refusing to listen to her. Dani is intrigued, but admits she's unsure, which Xander says is alright. Her answer can be her vote tonight.
Here's hoping I got through to Dani there. She seemed to be in a mighty unfortunate spot, but Xander's always happy to lend an ear or two. Plus, we need the votes anyway. I reckon Dani'd make a good candidate in that regard.
Aww. The tribe gathers their belongings and leaves for tribal council.
I don't know what I'm doing tonight. I passed a whole ass loyalty test to get into Maple's pack just a few fucking days ago, but now Maple won't listen to me. Maybe Maple's idea is the smarter one. Or maybe I should just jump ship. I have no idea. I can't believe I'm lost in my own fucking head, man. This shit sucks.
Aw, she's alright. Whoa. Aw, okay. That's weird. Alright. It is time for what is tonight the final tribal council of the stream. Let's kick it off. Alright, Diakon. After a huge swap, the new Diakon Tribe has arrived at Tribal Council. All of you have already been here at least once. Maple, as someone who can... Is every episode one reward and one immunity challenge? There's not guaranteed to be a reward challenge every episode, but an immunity challenge does have to happen. Sometimes there are double episodes where 2 rounds will go by. At least one immunity challenge and 1 tribal council is guaranteed, but it could be more. Maple, as someone who considers herself a strong leader, how does this swap feel for you?
This swap will be a challenge. I come onto this tribe with only 2 allies, and hopes to expand to more. I sincerely hope the remainder of my pack is in good paws without me by their side. I am still their leader, after all.
I'm sure they're still firmly on our side over there. No one would flip against you.
Maple wasn't the only Mon known for taking charge on their tribe. Not, you also share leader-like qualities. Has there been any sort of power struggle between you and Maple?
We haven't been butting heads, though I'd be lying if I said there was no tension between us. It's common knowledge that we're going to be rivals as opposed to allies on this tribe. And to be fair, Maple makes for one hell of a rival.
I wouldn't have it any other way.
Yawn!
God damn it, Dani. Dani, you sound bored.
Hell yeah, I'm bored. Where's the drama? The suspense? The intrigue? It's not fun watching 2 super strong leaders just sit there casually, agreeing to not work with each other. Not even yelling. I fight with Avery all the time over way less.
Oh.
So you do agree we're fighting over nothing?
I never said nothing. Just less. Get your ears checked, bitch.
Oh, it's back on! Yay! It's a you problem. Sounds like this petty rivalry isn't over. Avery, how does it feel having Dani back and still against you?
It's so annoying. I thought I was finally rid of her, but here we are again. And she's picked right back up where she left off. I'm just gonna have to accept that as long as I don't make an effort to get her out, she is pretty much stuck on my side like glue. A very annoying glue. An incredibly aggravating glue.
I get it. I'm glue. You can shut up.
How do you still allow her to rile you up?
Yeah, thank you. Silent, this is the first tribal you've attended since you used your Amulet of Time. Do you think you're at risk tonight?
Yes.
That's all you have to say?
Hey now, you don't gotta say nothing if you don't wanna.
That's right, Xander. That's my move. Aw. Xander, there are a lot of Mons crossed with Silent, and you don't seem to be one of them. What are your thoughts on the animosity against Silent?
He's just playing the game with the cards he's been dealt. If y'all are upset that he used some dumb advantage, don't be mad at the guy that got the amulet. Be mad that it exists. For real, man.
For real.
For, real.
Aww. For real. Coraline, you're well known for being more of an observer than a participant. What have you observed about this tribe?
In my observations, I believe I'm well aware of how this tribe is divided. There are 2 alliances of 3, one side led by Maple, the other led by Nut. That leaves Avery and myself in the middle, where we have the choice of taking one of their sides or voting our own way.
And you should vote with us!
Of course. Of course. Bubblina, if you could give a reason why Coraline and Avery should vote with your side, what would it be?
Because Maple's pack is going to dominate this game easy. So if you want to stay in this game, you've got to work with the best or fall with the rest.
Well said.
It's fair. Well said. Well, there's one Mon in this tribe that won't be staying in the game much longer. Let's find out who. Ah. Yes, I know. Chair. Yay. It is time to vote. Coraline, you're up first.
Tonight is the first night my pack is in question, though I am confident that we will remain strong.
You are one of the weakest members of our tribe, so it will be best to see you leave.
If anybody has a hidden immunity idol and would like to play it, now would be the time to do so. Alright, once the votes are read, the decision is final. Pokemon voted out will be asked to leave the Tribal Council area immediately. I'll read the votes. First vote. Nut. That's a 1 vote Nut. Bubblina. That's a 1 vote Nut, 1 vote Bubblina. Silent. That's 1 vote Nut, 1 vote Bubblina, 1 vote Silent. Bubblina. That's 2 votes Bubblina, 1 vote Nut, 1 vote Silent. Bubblina. That's 3 votes Bubblina, 1 vote Nut, 1 vote Silent. Nut. That's 3 votes Bubblina, 2 votes Nut, 1 vote Silent. Silent. That's 3 votes Bubblina, 2 votes Nut. That's 3 votes Bubblina, 2 votes Nut, 2 votes Silent. 1 vote left. Fifth Pokemon voted out of Pocket Survival, Temple of Time and Space. Bubblina. You're gonna have to bring me your torch.
Wow! Did someone flip? That's crazy! Good luck, everyone!
Bubblina. The tribe has spoken. It's time for you to go. Judging by the split, this was not an easy vote to make. Let's just hope it's the vote that will keep your tribe away from here in the future. Grab your torches, head back to camp. Good night.
What a game! activities last all that long, but the experience of it all. Ah, can't rival that. What an awesome game, and what a great time. I hope everyone else has a great time out there, and I especially hope to see Maple do extremely well. She was like my bestie, and she deserves the best.
Aww. It was a 4-2 to 2 vote because Dani flipped to vote with the good guys, all honor, all integrity alliance against Maple's pack, which now leaves Maple all alone. Wow. And that is that for tonight. That's pretty much the end for episode 1. Not episode 1. Stream 1 of Pocket Survival Temple of Time and Space. I'm going to turn off this rain and put on some actual music for, like, the few minutes we'll be here, I guess. That's it for episode, that's it for stream 1. That's the first 5 episodes done. First, Silent was voted out. He used the Amulet of Time to return. Then SUKOSHI was voted out after the fact, after the swap. Followed by Komodo. We had, then Estella got medevaced. Nova was framed by his round gang buddies and blindsided, shipped up the river. We had another swap. Maple's pack got split up, and Bubblina was just voted out after pack member Dani flipped to betray the pack, leaving Maple, the pack leader, all alone. That's where we leave off for tonight. We will be back tomorrow at 8 p.m. EST to continue. Crazy season so far. I'm gonna let you guys know right now, if you thought these 5 episodes were crazy, which they pretty much are, you haven't seen anything yet. This season goes off the deep end. I'm letting you guys know right now. This season is legitimately insane. Adult ceremony, my heart was legit pounding. Oh yeah, for sure. That Nova had to leave so soon. Yeah, Nova, pretty much as soon as he broke out of his shell, he got voted right out. 2 tribe stops in the first 5 episodes is wild. Yeah, I mean, one of them was because of the amulet, sure, but yeah, that is fair. Avery and Coraline are going for you. I'm having some fun. This is great. This is a great time. I'm really liking how the season's going so far. We have 10 episodes left. We're going to do the next 5 tomorrow at 8 p.m. EST. It's going to be episodes 6 through 10. And then on Saturday at 8 p.m. EST, we are going to do the last 5 episodes. That's episodes 11 through 15. Saturday, we will determine the winner of Pocket Survival Temple of Time and Space. Tomorrow, we're going to determine a few more eliminations. It was, yeah, a lot of crazy shit happened. It was great. I'm having a lot of fun so far, and we will continue literally tomorrow, same time. Just a reminder of our VAs who all did an amazing job. If you guys are, this part's going to be cut out of YouTube, so I shouldn't say anything. Well, VODs. If you guys are watching the VODs channel, you can go down to the description. You'll see the links for all of the VAs who did an amazing job bringing this season to life. On Twitch, you look down at the cards on the Twitch channel right under the stream, and you will see the VAs and all of the links because they did an amazing job. You guys really should go look out, follow them. Oh yeah, we've got the grade out for the eliminations. Some fun, interesting facts here. There are 2 eliminated from Diakon, and there are 3 eliminated from Kulkia. The VAs consistently do great. That's true. It was very much the same in Season 3. Thanks for the bark. Season 3, they did amazing. Season 4, they've done amazing as well. I cannot wait to see what they do with season 5. Because as we said, so season 5 was revealed at the end of the season 3 live stream. So we know what the season is in the theme. At the end of the stream on Saturday, I'll hydrate in just a sec. At the end of the stream on Saturday, we're going to reveal the characters. So you guys are going to know who's competing in season 5. Casting document's going to open. And then we're gonna also reveal what season 6 is. I'm not gonna say anything regarding that. And then we also have one last little thing that we're looking into. So yeah. But yeah, that's it for tonight. That is it for the stream tonight. We've gone through, we've gotten some heartbreaking moments already, and I'm gonna tell you right now, this game is gonna tear your heart into pieces. The reason that I compare this to Gabon so much is because these players play more with emotion than strategy. That is the main reason I compare this season to Gabon. Gabon, they make a lot of stupid decisions because they are not playing with their brains in mind. They are playing with their hearts in mind. And that is exactly what's going on in Temple of Time and Space. They are playing with their hearts, their emotions on their sleeve. And that very much doesn't stop 5 episodes in. But yeah, that's going to be it for the stream. Thank you guys for coming and tuning in. I hope you all enjoyed. I will see you guys tomorrow, 8 p.m. EST. So until then, bye-bye.